I forgot. Now I gotta figure out how to invite. There we go. I think that's how it works, guys. If not, there's the link thing. Oh, I gotta. This is a lot of work if I gotta let people in too. I forgot all about that. Y'all know I'm lazy. Anybody wants to come up, holler before you go into the thing so I can click on, you know what I mean? I don't know how to make that thing paste. Let's see if I can get it to stick up at the top. Hmm. I don't know how. Yep, all that says put myself in timeout. That ain't gonna happen. Oh, everybody, good morning. If you want to come up or what, hell, you can't yell at me and say I want to come up because I wouldn't be able to hear you. Oh well, fishing poles are out this way, guys. It's a beautiful morning. I'm glad you're here. I'll just have to keep looking periodically, and I got put bait on because I just caught a fish a minute ago. So enjoy. I should see. I don't know if that's the camera that's close or what. Let me see. You can see the fishing poles from there, can't you? I know there's two different camera angles. Let me see what the other one looks like. Nope, I don't want to shut it off. Yeah. Oh well, it's good enough. Whatever. Life's too short to really get too excited about stuff like this. That fish just jumped out there telling me to get my pole out. I just caught one a second ago. It was like 2.99 pounds or something like that. It was a monster. But I figure I keep wading through these small ones. Eventually, I'm going to catch Grandpa. He's going to come out to eat one of these days. I like to believe that, anyhow. What a beautiful morning. I'm glad I came. I was at home, wasn't going to do it, but by golly, I'm kind of glad I did. All right, now let's find the biggest. Checking my line. Parker will say, I'm just checking that line. Bad spot. The the link to come up things in there, I don't know how to pin it up to the top like Hogleg and them do. I reckon I'll have to look that up. Yeah, NJ, that'd be me going 19 mile an hour. That sounds about like me. But the only reason I do that is I got nowhere to be in the rest of my life to get there, so why hurry? I know you hate people like me. I understand. Are you going to fish today, NJ? You fishing today? Oh, okay. So you can only put the thing up there with a computer. That sucks because about every so often I'm going to have to put that up there then, ain't I? See if it's still there. I don't know. Yeah, it's still there. I don't know how to redo it or whatever, but I'll figure it out. I reckon. Hi, Emily. How are you today? Tasha Jarvis, how are you today? And I got my glasses on, but I still can't see all that well. So if y'all come in and I don't say hi, I do apologize because I really ain't looking at the screen that often, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, NJ, I forgot. I forgot about your pup, man. Keep me posted on that. Let me know what happens. I need to get my little guy to the vet. He's due for his shots and his little balls dropped. So now he's getting ready to go to the vet and not have his little balls no more. But I hate to be the one to take him to do that because it just make me feel bad. I wish I had my girlfriend still because she would usually do that stuff. It's something ain't right about taking my dog to get his balls cut off. I can't remember if I put any corn on that hook or not before I packed it. Now that I think about it, dagnabbit, this getting old sucks. I know that. Can you see them poles? Heck no. There we go. Now you can see them better. One of them's in the sun. You can see it a lot better. That's not it. This thing's got too many pockets, man. I can't never remember where I put stuff at. There it is. There it is. You know, like that carp I just caught, that one would probably be pretty good to cut up for bait to go to the river, would you think? Little 2 pounder. I mean, I don't know what you guys do, just cut the fillets off them when you use carp. Anybody wants to come up in the thing, you got to scroll up to find the link. I can put it up there again, but man, it takes me about 10 minutes because I never remember how to do it. Welcome to my world. And this is the first day that sun's popped over that I was really kind of glad that it did. It's cool. I'll probably regret saying that here in about an hour, won't I? Yeah, we're going to rebase the ugly stick and see if we can get it cast out far without losing our pack bait. I'd love to get one out there about 50 yards or so. Oh, oh, I forget his name. He's from around here. Carp fishes all the time. He posted a thing last night that I'm not sure how you say it. I know I'm not saying it right, but Gamagatsu or whatever is making carp hooks now. I shall be looking at them. Well, we're talking about how I got 100 here. I don't really guess I need anything, but I do like those hooks. I like their circle hooks anyway. Okay, baby. Now, do you want to stay on there long enough to cast way, way out there and catch the big fish? Is that what you're going to do? Heck yeah. That. Who you kidding? Ah, Mama never understood what it's like for a loser man when the number one son goes bad playing cards with the devil's king. Daddy got me sick so quick. The woman never understood. I was the one that boy just stopped. Uh-oh, fish on. Dag nabbit. Ah, he got off. No, he didn't. He's still on there. Now the small one, heck, I'm going to start saving these for bait. Oh, there he got a little bigger when he decided he was coming short. If we're going to need a net. Right. Now, it's about like the other one. Go back in. Get you reeled up. There. Right. Yeah, yeah, I know that's horrible for my pole, but that's why I bought big, good poles so I can do goofy crap like that. Nobody in the basement, huh? I see how it is. Hold on, little guy. We'll get you right back in the water, okay? Get this hook out of there. We'll weigh you up real quick and then we'll get you back out there, okay? I'm going to say another 2 point something pound fish again. That'd be my guess. See what we got. 2.56. I'm telling you, man, this cheap little scale, I bought one of them, or okay, I bought one like this right here, okay? This thing takes forever to lock in. I think this thing was like $7 or something like that. And it locks in every time within 6 seconds. Helpful hint from your Uncle Bug. All right, buddy, let's go back. Go tell Grandpa some mean guy drugged you out of the water. And Grandpa should come and pay him a visit. Don't you think? All right, buddy, I'll throw you back in. I know there's big ones out there. Oh, oh, Yeah, that now, but that sucks. If I disappear, you know I fell down these big rocks. I dropped them in the grass down here. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, buddy. I fell down them rocks a couple weeks ago. I wasn't live or nothing, but I fell head first down through there. I was real lucky I didn't get hurt. I got scraped up a little bit, but it was close. I don't know if I was live or not now that I think about it. I can't remember. Now, what was I doing? We were going to put this one out. Way out. That's what we were doing. And hope the snowball stays on. Okay, buddy. Got to be famous. Let's shoot you way out there. Please don't come off the hook. Or like that all day. Yeah, reckon you got to wade through some small ones to find some big ones. Unless, of course, you fish the Potomac River or something. We don't have anything like that around here. I'm gonna post that link again to come up. If anybody wants to come up and read chat, say so in the chat thing there in a minute. Let me get this poll out, and then I'll post that thing again. I had a can of corn to put these kernels on, but I left it at the house, so I have to pick out kernels from the pack bait, which are most of them are kind of smashed, but we'll make it work. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, Rustic, how you doing? You want me to throw that link up for you, brother? Or are you at home or are you busy? I'll cast this pole out real quick and throw it out there. See what happens. You'd figure where there's small ones, there's got to be big ones hungry too. We just throw that out for time anyhow. But I hate when that happens. But this pack bait's kind of old, so I think I made it up this weekend. Could use a little freshening up, I reckon. Yeah, now come on, let's stay on here this time. I forgot this pole flips a little harder than the other one. What the heck you got going on there? There you go. Now it's sliding again. About it's about time to put new line on these, I think. I don't know the rules, but it's been on here since springtime. The breeze picking up, just in time for the sun to come out. Heck yeah, I take that. Da-da-da-da. Dennis Stone, how you doing, buddy? Okay, how we do this? Post? No, I don't want to do that. Not yet. I want to invite guest, copy to clipboard, more, post comment. I think that's how it works. There you go. If anybody wants to come up, you're welcome. Read the chat or whatever, because Lord knows I ain't no good at that stuff. See if we can see my polls here. There we go. That's a little better. I wish I could zoom it in closer, but I don't know how to do that. There's Rustic. How you doing, buddy? There he is. Hey, how's it going, man? Can you hear me? Are you muted? Not you, is it me? Let's see. I don't know. Let me click on you. No, that's mute. I unmuted you. And why can't I hear nothing? Can you hear me? You can hear me? I can't hear you. Do I need to go? Do you need to go out and come back? Okay. I'm a learning. Hi, Vanessa. How are you? You people, everyone who says hi in the chat, I don't see it real well, okay? So if I don't say hi, it's not because I'm being a butthead or nothing. It's just I don't really know how to do this.
All
So,
right, do you hear me now?
yes, sir. I got you, brother.
All right, you put me in the background. We won't watch you fish.
Oh, now you're going to make me do more stuff. There's my layout button.
Yeah, you want to go to the layouts and click on the big picture where it's just you. There you go.
Like that. All right. And then,
Hey, I was wanting to ask you, how's Pops doing?
you know, he actually got up this morning before I left and he was doing real good. And he actually, I asked him something and he laughed about something. So he was joking with me a little bit. And I told Mom, I said, call me if you need anything. And I'll be out here until I get tired of fishing or whatever. But he had a real good day yesterday and
I know
today.
you said he woke up. You woke up and seen him said his hands were shaking. I thought, oh no.
Yeah, that was night before last. Mom said she woke up at like 3 in the morning and he was sitting in a chair, his recliner, and he was sitting there and his hands was shaking.
Was his sugar low or?
I, I don't know. I told her he's never had any problems with blood pressure, sugar, or anything like that. He's real healthy. And
Yeah. You said he was on a pain pump, so he might have been.
yeah,
Uh,
and they're working on that. It's been what 3 weeks, and we go in every week, and if it ain't strong enough yet, then they add some to it. They just they got to incrementally move him up on it. But I think he's doing pretty good right now. I think he's about at the spot he needs to be.
oh, good deal.
Yeah, I stoked. So he was doing
I
real.
know. I know y'all was wanting to go to the cabin.
Yeah, I had to cancel it. That's heartbreaking. I was thinking the other day, we had a cabin cruiser, an old Chris Craft on the Ohio River when I was a kid. So I might see if they want to run down there for a couple days, and because we always used to go down a couple times a year, and drive along the river here, as when I was growing up.
Yeah.
So I may see if they want to just go down and cruise along the river for a couple days. You can cross there at Madison, Indiana, and head east, and the Markland Locks is about 20 miles or so up that way. And you can cross the locks. There's a road goes across top of them, and
Yeah.
you can take the road back the way you came along the river. And it's real. I used to ride my motorcycle down there like that a lot.
Yeah. Did you see Brian B came in?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. Hey, Brian B., how are you, buddy? All you people come in, I'll say again, I'm sorry. I don't see the chat.
I'll
Okay.
tell you what.
So,
Vanessa Kitty come in. Brian
yeah,
B.
double hook angling. I appreciate y'all stopping in. I did just catch a baby fish a minute ago. That's
Yeah.
two baby fish I caught.
Yeah, I came in at the right time on that one.
That's a bald eagle right there. If you can see there's something flying. Nope, that's not him. Never mind. I had two bald eagles go by a little bit ago.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I think they're awesome. It's probably one of the two that about a mile up the road I got a big fish on.
Uh-oh. Get the fish. Get the fish. See the pole moving.
Oh, don't tell me I lost him. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. Hey, this one
Yeah.
might be better.
Pole still bent.
Yeah.
Look, man, on the fish this morning. I tell you what, I walked outside a while ago and I was in shorts and I said, "Whoa, boy, it's chilly out here this morning."
Yep. I'm honest with you. Yeah, he's not very big, this guy. He's about like the other one.
Hey,
One of
catfish, catfish. Hey, Keith, DLC Reeves in the house. And good morning. Morning, Keith. Double
yeah.
Hook said, where I was fishing live the other day, a bald eagle came down and got a fish off the water right in front of my camera on live. Hey, that was
Oh, you're
awesome.
kidding me. How cool is that?
Mr. Jarvis, how you doing? Ain't seen you in a while. Hope you're well.
Oh, now what you gotta go like that for? I get you unhooked here. Oh, here, brother, I'm gonna put him in the water. I ain't gonna weigh him. He's bleeding a little bit. I'm not gonna keep him out of the water.
Nice one. That's about a 3 pounder, close
That's
to it.
what I've been catching. That's what, three now, just like it. I sure like to find their dad.
Hey, you did better than me yesterday. NJ caught four, and I caught an alligator gar and a big old fat short drum.
I'm not gonna complain, man. I sit here for a few hours the other week and done nothing, so I will not complain.
Yep, I ain't gonna complain either. Last Saturday, I caught my first flathead in 10 years, and of course, I don't fish for them that often. But
Yeah. I've
uh,
never caught one.
and then went out yesterday and I caught that alligator gar, so that makes a check off the bucket list, fish bucket
That's
list.
nice. I think
Anyway,
that,
but about 2 foot long. That's the first one I've seen in a long time.
yeah. I I don't have access to a river with flatties in it anywhere close. I gotta stay at least within 30 minutes of home right now.
Yeah,
I just take what I can. I know a couple spots in the river, actually just north of Indianapolis, but that's too far away.
yep.
The fish will be there another time.
That's good, Mr. Jarvis. I haven't seen you around a while. I'm starting to get worried about it. I was asking about you all day yesterday.
Because this time for the last 5 years, I would have been doing nothing but sitting at home. So this fat catfishing community saved my life, actually.
Yeah, it's helped a lot of people.
It has, man. I owe them. It,
Hey, Donnie Ware, how you doing?
I was stagnant for quite a few years because I hate living at the town we got to live in with mom and them. So I just never do nothing. And I stumbled across you guys this year, and best thing's happened to me in a long time.
Yeah, you're like me though. You started from scratch and working your way up.
Yep, yep. I got a good catfish river spot, but I got to walk into it. So that one there is going to be a nighttime expedition because I think once I walk in, I can't walk back out till morning time because technically they close the park.
Yeah,
But I think if I'm out in the river on a sandbar, there's not anything they can do,
yeah.
you know, as long as I don't come out of there until the park opens again in the morning.
Donnie Ware said, Mr. Rustic, I'm doing wonderful. That's
Awesome.
awesome, Donnie. Awesome. I'm glad to hear y'all doing good. You know, we lost a YouTube family member the other day.
Really?
Yep,
I didn't hear
yep,
about this.
yeah. Bull Daniels. He passed away. I think it was Friday.
Really? Was he
Yeah,
sick or?
Friday or Saturday. I can't remember what day, but yeah. He was real good friends with John Orler,
Oh,
and he was a
I remember now Friday, John saying something about that.
yep. And
Now,
so Saturday, they're having I'll be sharing on a community page. They're having a tribute to him
okay.
because he's a and he was a big channel supporter. John introduced him to me and
Yeah.
already me to him, and he was there on every live the whole time. I mean, uh,
A fish on.
awesome guy. Got another one?
Be a better one.
Uh oh. Buckman's on fire.
This one might be better.
Better or good? They're all good.
He sure was running.
I think the early morning bite was real good for me yesterday morning. I had a lot of them at the man. They just pulled that pole down, but there was no hookups. But I was fishing where there was a lot of cables and debris and stuff, and I bet I lost 10 sinkers out there yesterday. Oh, let's see what we get. I know at nighttime that bite ain't been that good. Oh yeah, he's having a little trouble taking more time getting this one right here in. Oh yeah, there's a big old splash.
Yeah, I don't think he's a little bit bigger, but not much. Oh shit.
Oh, man down, man down. You all right?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just fat and old.
Now, you can't be like me falling down all the time.
Got no absolute real. Uh-oh. I think he got me around something now. Yeah. That is not good.
You reach down there with your net and get him,
I don't know.
and then give yourself some slack after you get him in the net, and see if you can pull it up. Oh, it looks like it's still out there pretty good, though.
Bunch of rocks, right? I mean, I'm in a big thing of rocks. Well, shoot.
Yeah, double hook. YouTube has helped a lot of people, man. Oh, they had depression or
Yep.
extreme anxiety and stuff like that, and felt down in the dumps, and then they started watching everybody fishing on YouTube and stuff, and then they started getting into fishing, and it helped them out a lot.
Well, shoot. I can't leave that fish hooked on there like that.
It's like with Bull Daniels, he couldn't get out and fish, but he enjoyed watching fishing. He loved watching people fishing on YouTube, and loved coming into lives and stuff. Hey, morning, Mike Sampson. Said, Buckman, what's up?
There, I got him out. The sinker was hung up.
Yep. Mike, Bugman's on fire this morning. He's working on number 4 fish right here.
Like I said, he ain't much bigger than the other one. We'll weigh him up, though. He owes me for making me fall. My left knee don't work real well.
Yep, it's time to expose her weight. Yeah, Mike Sampson came in.
Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? There you go, friend. Let me get this hook out of your mouth, buddy. All right.
Get him up there and won't guess his weight.
Yeah, like I said, he ain't very big. I'll hold him up for you and then I'll weigh him.
Yeah, Buckman's on fire this morning. I'm going to say 2.5.
Yep. Be a good guess.
What do y'all think he weighs? What do y'all think he weighs? He's fixing to show it. Y'all better get it in. Oh,
3.55.
3.5 pounds. Look at that.
Yep.
Danny Jones said 3.8. He was close.
Yep.
Richardson 3.1. He was close.
Hold on, fella. Now I'm gonna go down there. If I fall in this gravel, then you're gonna have to go
Mike said 3.6.
to give me a charity foot.
Mike was the closest. I was way off. Good looking, healthy carp, wasn't it?
Yeah, he was a nice fish actually. And I'm getting better at throwing them in where they land
Nose
just
first.
swimming. And
Donnie, you're like me. You way off. Donnie said 5 pounds.
rocking my shoe from falling in the little gravels.
Double Hook said nice fish.
Now, did I have bait on this one? Why, I did. Getting the point where I bait one, throw it out, and while I'm baiting the other, the fish hit.
Hey, that's the way it should go.
It is, ain't it? I'm not complaining.
Wait till you have to put one between your legs and you're trying to reel one in and you're trying to get the other one in too.
Well, I even told myself when I came, I said, I'm only going to fish with one pole today. But that didn't last but about 2 minutes.
Donnie said, I guess it looked bigger to me. I don't know. It's hard telling this little phone. Yeah, we all get them wrong a lot of times.
Well, it felt bigger. I ain't going to lie. Coming in, it felt bigger.
It made a bigger splash than the other ones did.
Yeah, it,
Yeah, a fighter.
it definitely ran off with line a lot faster than the other ones did.
Yeah, he didn't want to come in, that's for sure.
Yeah, this kind of getting like work now. Oh, I got the wrong hat on. This is my new catfish. I got to put it up.
Oh, that's probably your lucky hat now.
No, I can't get this one all sweaty. I got another one at home that I already ruined. I got another hat, mind you.
It's like I told my banker yesterday. I said I get into overdraft so much that I should be in the hat of the month club. I asked him for a new hat yesterday. Yeah, I got a new one in, and he gave it to me. And I said, you know what? Well, all the overdrafts I pay, I said, I should be in your hat of the month club. You should be sending me a new hat every month.
I can remember back when I was married, I had a garage. It was 2 bays in, and then like one garage door and another 2 bays behind it. And that part back there was the dirt bike place. And I had a line of hooks around that whole garage full. It was full hats. There had to be 100 of them.
Hmm. I had a good friend of mine passed away. He used to collect caps from all over, man. He'd order them, and wherever he went, he bought a cap. And
Yep,
and
yep.
his walls were covered in caps. I thought, man, he just liked caps.
I'm bad. I wear them till they get all sweaty and stained, and I hang them up and get a new one. Well, I grabbed the wrong one this morning. I'm glad I noticed because I just ordered that one last week. It's to wear like to the store, and because I always wear a hat, I always have.
Yeah, I had the cap my son got me for Father's Day last year, and it said "Lucky Fish Hat," and I wore that thing till it just wore plumb out.
Yep, yep. They didn't do too bad. There's only a small pile of trash today. I get my bucket out before I leave and pick it up. Usually I pick up a bucket full of trash here every time I come.
Yeah, I can't believe people will do that. Leave their trash after they get done fishing. They bring it there and they leave. They just leave it.
Oh, yeah.
Donnie said, I'll be right back. I want to get some more coffee. That reminds me, Bugman, I'm going to get me another cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Hey, guys, appreciate it.
You need a cup?
In towns where it's full of the kind of people who will leave trash laying at a fishing spot. It's just how it is. Well, I don't like living here. But for family, you do anything. Leastwise, where I come from, you do. And if you don't, you aren't my kind of people. Oh, I figure maybe all these little ones hitting will pique the interest of the big ones, and they may come over and say, "What the heck are they eating over there?" You know, something like that, maybe, if we're lucky. And I don't even know how many that is now. What, four? I have to watch part of Hog Leg's video back. I think, no, I caught one right at the end of his, and then however many I caught here. Hey, Dallas, Donnie, how are you guys? I appreciate y'all stopping in. I don't see this real well, guys. That's why I have uh, Rustic come in and read the chats. Okay, it's
Yeah,
on
I'm back.
the, it's little. I just can't see it that well.
Morning,
So
Dallas. Yeah, I'm back. I got my coffee. I
awesome.
found a new spot on the river. What's a new spot to me? And they're right in the Madrid, and the water's down low enough. I done caught one flathead there in that spot. So I'm hoping that as long as I can keep getting signal, I'm
Yeah.
gonna I'm gonna try it a couple more times to see if I can get another flathead out of there.
Well, I can tell you right now, if I find a place I'm catching catfish at, I don't care if I got signal or not. I'll record it.
Yeah, if I can get past the guard,
Yeah.
uh,
You know,
because
I'm lucky we don't
I
have
caught
that
that
here.
I caught that one big old guard, and that joker bit me on the back of my leg and latched on.
Oh, you're kidding me, really?
Yeah, I got a short video of it where it took. I'm over 6 foot tall, and that thing took me to the ground.
You're kidding. It bit you
And
good.
then I
Really?
showed, I showed another video. I got another short video of it where it shows the bite where it bit me.
Yeah, see, I'm kind of a vengeful person. That fish might have had trouble ever getting back in the water.
Well, I threw it back in the water after I got it unhooked finally, and I threw it out there, and it came right back up right to the edge of the bank, and it was sitting there, and just I never even noticed it came back up, and
Hey,
because
look at
swam out, it came back up, and then about a couple minutes later, I walked there, checked the pole, and that dude splashed real big. Oh, there's a hit.
I've seen that.
That's a
Yeah,
good hit.
it was a good hit. I don't know what happened. He must have dropped it. Let me get this one out. I may have to go back to just one pole.
Yeah, and then when I walked there to check my pole, boy, it jumped up out of that water and splashed real big, and I thought, whoa, what are you waiting on, big boy?
He was hoping you'd come in the water in his territory.
Yeah, he wants some more blood.
That's exactly. He was like, "You come on down here where I live. See how that works."
Danny Stone said, if the fish don't start biting on the Mississippi soon, I'm going to start a quilting knitting channel.
I'll help you, Danny. I'll be there. I support you, man. Not that I know how to do either, but my mom used to when I was a kid. Stuff like that's becoming a lost art, man.
Well, that's why I started fishing this one spot because I was told that there's been a couple of 40-pound flatheads caught right there early in the mornings, but I caught one, but it was only 6 pound and 6.65, I think is what it was. And then, but I'm thinking the nighttime it might be even better. I don't know.
At least you know they're in there.
I haven't fished that spot at night yet, but I fished it 2 mornings, Saturday and yesterday morning. But I had one take it, and man, it took that pole, and I left one of my pole holders at the house, and I had it up on a stick that I had there, and I had it wedged under a rock. Boy, it yanked that thing up from under that rock and picked that thing up in the air, and I thought that pole was going to be gone.
When I fell on the rocks there, not just now, but that's kind of the same area, only I went all the way down to the water. My Abu Garcia reel pole was headed back in the water.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm going swimming here real quick. but I just don't have any strength in my left knee. It's needed replaced for about 10 years, but I had my right one done, and I don't, it's well worth having done if you got a bad knee. It's awesome, actually, but I
Yeah.
put it off, and now I can't do it until after mom and dad are gone because I can't be down that long. Where they get you back up and moving the day of the surgery, usually.
Oh yeah, they done that to me when they cut me from groin above my belly button, and next
Yep.
day they had me up walking, and oh my, that's the worst pain. Oh my god,
They don't play, do they? It's like, well,
no.
let's get you out of that bed. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. What? Uh-uh. Oh, yeah, you're getting up and walking today. I'm like, I don't think so. And that big nurse said, I'm a lot bigger than you are. I guarantee you're getting out of that bed today. I was like, okay, you convinced me. It's at the VA, and I'm telling you right now, I've got better care at the VA than my mom and them have at our local hospital. Our local doctors and away from hospital are good, but the hospital here is horrible.
That's weird how some places the hospital's good and the VA's bad, and some places the VA's good and the hospital's bad.
Yeah, my VA here is awesome. I'm telling you, they're above and beyond. In fact, here in town, they built a brand new VA medical center, just like a office, primary care place. They finished
Hey,
it the winter that COVID hit, so nobody even got to go in it for almost 2 years.
wow, Eddie
Everything,
Groff just came in. Well, good morning, Eddie.
Eddie, everything we do, during COVID was video appointments.
Yeah, y'all make sure you hit that thumbs up. If you got the community page, share it, Bugman out, please.
Yeah, one of these days I have enough subscribers that I can have one in community thing. I'm kind of understanding what they are now.
Hey, Susquehanna Stan came in and said, good morning, everyone.
Oh, everybody.
Bugman is on fire this morning. He's already on 4 fish this morning.
I just checking my line for Nick. I learned that one on purpose.
Bugman hasn't even had time to sit down in his chair yet.
I know it. Got a Red Bull in that cooler that's dying for me to drink it. All right, I ain't getting up unless it bends the pole and I knock my pop over.
I fish with 3 poles, and man, when they're hitting real good, I find it's tough to keep up with 3 poles.
Yeah, I got another pole, rod holder, and 2 other poles in here, but that's not going to happen right now. Are you kidding me? I'm sweating already just from what I've been doing. I don't think I ate no breakfast or anything. I got some chips and jalapeno cheese dip stuff.
Yeah.
I may get into some of that later.
Stan said, set that chair by the rods. I would. Yeah, I'm up here. I can haul the chat out for him.
That'll work. Chingo.
Oh, he got that Red Bull.
Second nectar of the gods. It don't matter how close I am to them. I still take me forever to get there.
Mr. Jarvis said he connected you up
What?
to his community page.
I stay in the shade here.
There you go.
What we
See,
got?
me and Bugman think a lot alike. We got them big man comfy chairs.
Hey, yeah, this chair's rated to 300 pounds, man. I'm telling you, this thing should last me years.
I was down in Georgia and I needed a new chair because I done broke both mine because I got a bad habit of pushing up on the arms to get up.
Yep.
And you know how them ones are, they snap real easy. So I went to Walmart in Georgia and where I went fishing out on the lake up there and and I was sitting there looking. I thought, man, I'm tired of breaking them chairs. And I seen that Ozark Trail for $40. I said, I bought that one. I said, this got arms on it. It's like a regular chair. And I said, I'm taking that one.
I'll show you this one, man. See all these bars? And then, like, all you got to do to take it apart is push down on that. And when you're setting it up, you pull up on it.
Is that the Ozark Trail?
No, Sunnyfield or something. It was, don't get me wrong, it wasn't cheap, but I
I get,
guarantee it won't fall apart.
yeah. See, I started to get one like that had the tray on the side of it.
Yep,
And I thought, man, that'd be cool to have right there. But a lot of places, there's rocks and stuff like that. So I got the Ozark Trail that looks almost identical to that.
yep,
And
yep.
you talk about comfortable. Oh my gosh.
I just put in my search engine was chair for fat people or something like that, heavy people. And I
Hey,
think
Vandal the Land. Welcome in, Vandal.
I think it's rated to like 325 or 350 pounds, something like that.
Yeah,
And
mine's running for like 300 something pounds, and I'm down to like 280 pounds now. So, and I'm still losing weight. But yeah, I got tired of just getting up, and they set low anyway. And then when
yeah,
you go to get up, you push on them, and you break that little plastic piece. And I'm like, oh, forget this mess.
I got tired of the seat part sagging all the time too. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, and this one here is like that one there. I mean, it sets comfortable. I mean, you can sit there and throw your other leg on top of that other one, and you can sit there and like
Yeah, yeah.
just, hey, the Bullock experience. Good morning, Kelly.
I think I broke one or two before I got this. Come think of it.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think I got another decent one in there, but this is my fishing chair now.
Yeah, well,
If it,
me and Dominic Hollis, we was up there fishing one day up there, and it was off the camera. And I was glad it was because when I went to sit down in it, and I went to get up, and that thing snapped, and I fell to the ground. I told Dominic I ain't buying another one of these chairs to save my life.
well, and that's what I got to thinking. Everything I ever buy, I make sure I buy good stuff. You know what I mean? Because you get what you pay for. I'm a firm believer in that.
Yep.
You know, even if I got,
Downtown Ernie Brown. Good morning, Ernie.
hey Ernie, how you doing, buddy? Even if I got to save longer to get it, I'll do that because then you know it lasts. And I thought, dude, you buy these cheap ass lawn chairs, and I've never had one last a season. And
Kelly Bullock said, I'm down in my back, but I'm on my way to work. It's going to be a sucky day.
oh, brother, man, I'm so sorry. Definitely what you do, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, lifting them boxes and moving stuff around. Shoot, yeah, I know about them back problems. Whew, good
Well,
night.
I've had broken bones, tore ACLs. There is nothing worse than back pain
Yep,
because it doesn't cease. It just continues to be there.
yep. And if you ever twist and pull that muscle from then on, that's a weak spot.
Hmm.
Ernie said, I laid back down, but I'm up and going out about 30 minutes after I take my meds. Hey, did you get your port out? I know you said something about yesterday you might get your port out.
If smoking offends you, I'm sorry. Go somewhere else. That's just me. This is still America.
It's your channel, brother. It's your channel.
That's right. This is still America. I served so I could do whatever the hell I want to do in freedom. Well, as much as we got right now.
Oh, Ernie said he got both them ports out. Awesome. That means more freedom.
Heck yeah, nice.
Kelly says he's got two pinched nerves. Oh, good night. I bet that leg pain is up too.
Did they offer to give you a shot, a steroid, or anything in it to help?
I don't think he went nowhere for it.
Oh,
He didn't say.
I know I'm real hesitant to ever go to the doctor, but I had a friend that hurt his back like that, and he went in and they gave him shots in it. And he said the shots hurt real bad, but he said after that next morning it was so much better.
Yep. Double Hook said, "Yep, that back pain never goes away, even when you can't hardly feel it. It's still there." Yep.
Yep.
Ernie
And
said, "Well, I'd love to smoke one with you, but I haven't smoked since I was put in the hospital."
I understand, man, believe me.
I can't go to chiropractor. I've had 2 back surgeries. I've had a disc removed, and the second time they put plates and screws in my spine.
Yep, you don't want to mess with nothing but a specialist then if you ever go, ever.
Kelly said, "No, I've had a pinched nerve since 2006, and it's the S1 and L2. Ooh, mine's the very low ones."
And the bad part is, like with the pinched nerve, you never know when it's going to flare up or what you're going to do to cause it to flare up.
Yeah.
Sitting in the freaking chair doing nothing, and all of a sudden,
Yep, make you jump.
yep. And I hate them when they get so bad it takes your breath away. Like the muscle spasm and it makes you clench up. I seen you jump out there, big fish. You come on over this way. Ask your
Hey,
buddies. It's a good place over here.
you check that orange rod since it got that big hit?
Yeah. I just casted it back out. I reeled it in, put new bait on.
Yeah. Ernie said, "Yep, it hit when you don't want it to." Yeah, I could be sitting in my recliner, and my where they got me fused at, it broke. One of the screws broke in the bone broke, and so it hits it every now and then. And when it does, boy, I'll jump up my chair more, and my leg starts jumping. I'm like, God, you know my pain. And then I'll move a certain way, and it'll go away for a minute. Well, they love that orange pole. I'm telling y'all right now.
That's one of them. Whisker whip, hang on with cat pole. Nice one. I like it. Now, the other one's an ugly stick. I like the color of it. It's the only reason I bought it.
Yep, I understand that, Donnie. I don't either. Ooh, I've had 2 of them. The first one wasn't that bad, but that second one caused me to have they nicked a nerve and down my right leg over to my foot's numb. I mean, if a horsefly was to bit me on my calf, I wouldn't feel it.
Unless it's the other leg, then the guard knew which leg to hit, didn't he?
Oh, I felt that because he bit me on the inside,
Yep.
right in the vein in the back of the leg, and cut that open.
Go watch that
I've got
video when I get home. Actually, I gotta see it.
I've got probably 40 puncture wounds from his teeth and 2 big old cuts.
I can remember when I was a kid and we had the boat on the river. My dad was a crane operator, iron worker kind of guy. So his boss owned this houseboat. It had to be 70 feet long. I mean, it was huge, 2 stories. So they had built this huge iron steel pier going out to put that boat on. And then big guards be swimming all around it when I was a kid. I'd be afraid to get in the river after I seen them.
Yeah.
That's where I learned to swim in the Ohio River.
Super smart Eric Fishing. Welcome in, Eric. Good morning.
Man, and this was back in the 60s, and things were a lot easier and freer back then. Because I couldn't swim, they put my life jacket on and tie a rope to it. There he goes.
Yeah, that's bending it over. It's got it bent over. He's hooked up. Could be fish number 5. We had that pulled over and held it over. Like I said earlier, Buckman is on fire.
Now, why you got to go towards the other pole? Don't do that. You done that the last time. Yesterday or day before, Sunday or whatever.
I see the waves get closer to the bank there.
It's all the way up here to the bank. It must just be small carp day. That's all I get done.
Yeah, Donnie, they had to. I couldn't feel my foot for part half of it. I still can't feel it, 3/4 of it. But they had to teach me how to walk on that foot because man, I've done broke that ankle twice because I couldn't feel that foot when I stepped down, and when it hits real bad, uh, like one day I was stepping off my step here at the house and I didn't feel that foot. And boy, it stepped wrong and I snapped that ankle. Oh my God.
Hold on, buddy. There we go.
No, Stan, I got one of them, but I didn't get the other one. You probably need to resend it. I got a picture from you, though, of a squirrel with vampire teeth and bug eyes or something like that.
0.81. That must be all I'm going to get today is 2 and 3 pounders.
Boy, that's a long, skinny booger there.
Yeah, it's nice and pretty.
Yeah. Boy, my mama used to love to catch them things.
Out here Sunday.
Lance Pakuga came in. Good morning, everyone listening while getting ready for work. Good morning, Lance.
Out here
Yeah.
Sunday.
All right, Dallas. You don't get out there get too hot. I got to wait till this heavy dew gets off, and I got about 6 yards to mow.
When I was here Sunday, these two old black ladies pulled in. Well, one about my age and one probably had to be in her 80s. And asked me if I minded if they fished here. Because there are two spots left and right of me. I was like, no, that's fine. Go ahead. And the first carp I caught was about 3 pounds and something. And that old black lady was just, oh my God, that's the best eating. I ain't ate one of them forever. And you want it? She said, oh, I would. I gave her that fish, and her daughter come over to me about 15, 20 minutes later, and she says, you have no idea how happy you made her. I said, I'm glad to do it. I said, if I catch another one, I end up giving her two of them, and you'd
That's
have thought
awesome.
you won the lottery.
That's awesome. Awesome. Awesome.
That must be why I'm catching fish today, I guess. Karma. But I know it was on Stan's thing, and I don't know if anyone was watching it, or if anyone was like, oh yeah, said anything about not throwing them back. But in that instance there, that lady's going home and cooking them. And
Yeah.
I give them to her all day. Because there's 1,000 of them in here that size. Probably more than that.
Well, you should enter that uh go up against JBT in a carp tournament.
I might do that actually. This ain't the good carp lake. I got another
Don't,
one.
don't do the weight. The weight of the carp. Just do the amount.
Oh, really? The
Yeah,
number?
because JBT got some big carp in that lake he fishes.
I know there's another lake about 10, 15 miles south of here that I go to, but I got to carry my stuff in the wagon out to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't go there that often, but it's got much better fish than this one does, size wise. I think that's where my PB carp's 10 pounds and something ounces, and that's where it was.
Yeah.
And the one guy from around this area, he's further southeast, that carp fishes all the time. He's got the long name, carp and catfishing, whatever. Nice guy. And he catches big carp. And I think he caught some 20 some pounds over there a couple weeks ago.
Mm.
These people, him and his son fish, and his son's a really nice kid.
Yeah, Donnie, I've had to learn how to fall gracefully because if I don't, I take a chance of cutting my nerves and being paralyzed. That's what the doctor told me. They even told me, he said, don't ever jump off a tailgate of a truck.
Yep.
And so when I fall, you can ask Danny Stone. I fell a lot, and when I fall gracefully. I've learned to put my arms down and use my arm strength to catch myself. I
Oh,
just
yeah.
let it go. I mean, when I start to fall, I just let it rip.
It's dirt bike racing. I'm used to tucking and rolling, but that's only if you're falling four wheels. I don't know how many fish was that. Any idea, Rustic? Four? I caught one at before hog legs ended. And what, three here now? I'll go back and look at it, figure it out, I reckon. Okay, guys, you're really discouraging me. Where's the big fellas at? I know you're out there sucking my corn up. You're just smart enough not to eat the corn that's on the hook.
Can you still hear me, Bugman?
Yes, sir.
I just had a phone call. The trophy people called me, told me my trophies are ready for September 10th.
What's September 10th?
I got the Big River Bass September 10th tournament,
Oh,
I had 3 trophies made up, 20-inch trophies. I think they're 20-inch. It's what they're supposed to be, and I'm picking them up Friday. He's supposed to have had them done a month ago, and I called him Monday, and I said, "You got them trophies done yet?" And he said, "No." I said, "Man, I got to have them before the 10th."
yeah. It's a bad time right now to be trying to get them because school's starting and stuff.
Yeah,
I bet Bobcat's busy as all get out right now.
yeah. I've got. If I can find out where I've got it listed out. Oh, here it is. Susquehanna Stan and Turtle Lady had to back out because they couldn't back out of the noodling event they had for the 10th. So I've got, I think, one spot open.
Would you say it's bass fishing?
No, it's Big River Bass. It's let's see, let's see how many. I got it listed down here. Big River Bass, one day, go big or go home. Banker boat, four pole limit, 5 pound, any bait, no chicken.
No chicken.
All fish must be weighed, must be caught on live stream. It's 3 trophies are going to be made up. Biggest fish award, most fish award, and most weight award.
So that's catfishing. Okay. I might have to go to the river for that one.
Yeah, if you want in, I got one spot left.
Okay, I might. I'll send you an email when I get home.
Yeah, it's from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time.
So that'd be 8 p.m. or 8. Did you say p.m. or a.m.? I'm sorry.
7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central.
Okay. It'll be 8 a.m. my time. That'd work.
Yeah. Yep.
That might be a good one for me to go to that river, even though I got to walk in. I only take one pole, but I know I can catch, 1 and 2 pound channels, at least 15 or 20.
Well, see, that's why I made it 3 different awards. You got the
Yeah.
biggest, the most, and the most weight. Somebody can win all 3, or somebody can win 2, or there'll be like 3 different winners.
Yep. I like it. I need
You
to,
know,
I need to
instead,
go.
instead of telling somebody, hey, you got first, second, third, you got a chance to win trophy. So it's
Yep.
something you can put on your mantle or whatever and say, hey, you know what? I won that.
I I'll only be able. I might take 2 poles to this spot in the river, but I gotta walk in. So
Yeah.
I
Hey, Catfish Fresno just got to work. Can chat a bit now. Awesome, Fresno. Awesome.
nice. I got 2 of them little pine tree shaped air fresheners hanging in my car. I got
Yeah.
in it Sunday morning and had forgotten that I had some shrimp in there. Yeah. Yeah, for about 4 days of 90-degree weather, that shrimp was boiling in this truck. It was nasty smelling. So I got one hanging in the back and one in the front, and I set that cooler out in the back part of the yard with the lid up, emptied out, and let the sun bake it for a couple of days, and I'll clean it some more. But I can't remember. I can't remember the last time I done that. Because when I see houses, I usually drive the Buick because it's a nicer car than this one. And this is officially my fishing car.
Yeah. Okay, Stan, I got your message. I'll answer you back later. Sorry about that. I was trying to drink coffee and answer you back.
What time is it?
Oh, it's 8:24 here. It's probably about 9:24 you're at, ain't it?
Yeah, that'd be right.
Because you're on the Eastern time.
Yeah, I think so. Or I don't think I'm on Central.
Where exactly are you located?
Muncie, Indiana. It's about 50 miles northeast of Indianapolis.
Oh, so you're over there on the other side of Indiana.
Yeah,
Indiana.
I'm closer to Ohio than I am Indianapolis.
Okay.
In fact, there's a town I do appraisals in called Union City, but
Yeah.
the state line runs through the middle of this town. One side of the street's Ohio, the other side of the street's Indiana.
You say Muncie?
Yep.
Let's see here. Where's my page at? I'll write everything down.
David Letterman went to college here, and Jim Davis, the Garfield guy, he's from here. In fact, he's lived here the whole time. Are you kidding me?
I'll have to look that up, see how far that away is from me. Oh, are we going for number 6? Yeah, I seen the splash atop the water out there. Oh, look at that. He got him a fighter. He's jumping out of the water out there.
What is that?
Catfishing Hero said, good morning, everybody. Super Smurf Eric said 935. What's 935? You mean 925? 926? Because it's 826 here. Uh-oh. Oh, you get him in? Oh, he take it off running on him again. All the time? Yeah. That's right. You're over on the Eastern time, too. You better be ready, Eric, this fall. I'm going to be heading up that way.
Hold on, everybody. I'll get you up here.
As soon as I'm done in the cotton, I'm going to be making plans to head that way. Kevin Fish is in the house. Good morning, Kevin.
Ah. There you go.
I might even have to go by and visit Brad Caudill and buy some sinkers off of him.
This one's a little better.
Yeah, he jumped plumb out of the water out there.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, no, not today. I'm getting off here. And you're like, oh, no, buddy. Super
Yeah,
Bug Man is going to get you in.
a lot better.
Oh, yeah, that there looks a lot better.
Yeah, it is a much better fish.
Just by looking at the net, I'm going to say 5 pounds. That's just looking at the net with it in the net. I got you on the big screen, so it might be bigger on the big screen. Could be smaller. Get it up there and look at it here in a second.
Yeah, you might be low even.
All right, y'all get ready to put your weight in. What you think this fish weighs now? Oh, yeah. I'm going to say 5.9. Huh. Eric said, sorry, clock's fast. You want to get off work early, aren't you, Eric? Come on, guys. Get your weight in. Get your weight in.
Hold on. There, I had to reset it.
Y'all got time. He's resetting.
Another big one jumped out there.
Ernie said 6.
4.76.
Crap, I was off again. 4.7. Rounded off to 4.8.
They're getting bigger.
It looked bigger, don't it?
Yeah, it does. It felt bigger, to be honest with you. I thought about maybe 8 pounds away. Fall.
4.9. That's what I said, double hook. I was off too. I mean, 5.9.
Okay, buddy, here you go. All right. Here you go. Good job.
It's hard to judge carp. I'm telling y'all, man. It's he's a long one.
Yep, sure was.
Look, man, fire. That makes fish number what, 6?
I think so, yeah.
Oh yeah, you'd beat a lot of people in a carp tournament right there.
Yeah, now when I get on stand day, I won't catch nothing, but 10 minutes after it ends, I'll catch fish. It's happened 2 weeks in a row now. So I take little video clips after I get them in to show them. I think I posted a couple like 10 minutes before it or 15 or so. I caught one. Nothing
Yeah,
darn thing.
yeah, Vandal, you might need to reset because you're behind. He's got to throw it back in the water now. He said carp on.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a big one jumped out there.
Yeah, they've been jumping all morning, man.
What kind of bait you using?
Pack bait of oats and sweet or corn and cream corn.
Oh, okay. They
Just
seem to like that this morning.
Yep, just a simple kind. You know what I mean? And I
Yep.
did learn when it comes to the oats, you don't get the instant kind that you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you want the cut
Old
steel ones.
fashioned.
Yep.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but the old fashioned kind that you got to cook.
Yep.
Otherwise, that other kind just turns to mush.
Yeah, I found a place that I can carp fish, and I want to try it. And which I might try it one day next week. But you don't get no signal down in there. But there's a lot of carp in there.
Heck yeah, just take your phone and video.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Because I can tell you right now, if you wasn't here, I wouldn't have this live one. I just turn the video on every time I get a hit and then walk down there and catch it.
That's the problem. You ain't getting a hit when they take it. They gone,
Yeah.
and you'll be like me. You forget to turn the camera on. Crap.
Oh, I've done that so many times. At least 10 times I know of. But I always walk up and make sure when I'm weighing them that the camera's on.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the worst part is I'm getting better, but 99% of the time I cut my head off in the video.
I do too.
Yeah, go back and watch some of them. You'll see. Most of them you can see the fish, but you can't see much of me. I just
Yeah,
laugh.
I've
Well,
seen them.
this pole here is out where they're at. That one there ain't done nothing. All right, we'll leave it there. I should have brought me some chicken through a cat pole out there. There's cats in here. But what I was thinking, I got the chicken breast at home.
Yeah, Donnie Ware said that's sure a nice looking fish, Bug Man.
Sir, same spot right there every time.
It'd be my luck soon to hit the water, all of it come off the hook.
Well, dude, I'm telling you, for the first month trying to learn how to do this, I struggled so bad with pack bait until I figured out and I got those regular oats. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do you have to let them set after you mix it so it gets sticky, or
Well, like 18-ounce thing of oats, 1 can of sweet corn, 1 can of corn, and you drain the corn off. You don't pour it in with the water.
yeah? And then you can use it right away, right?
Might have to adjust it just a little bit. That's why I keep that one with me in case it gets too wet or anything like that. I can add some to it. Where this one here, I added some water to it this morning because it was too dry.
Oh, you should have saved your corn juice.
Well, I usually buy an extra can of corn and just pour the corn in itself in a bag.
Yeah.
And that's what I put on my hook are those kernels. and then I put the pack bait, but the can of corn's sitting. I don't think I got it with me because I got a can opener with me, but the can of corn, yeah, no, it's sitting on the table at home, which should
That's why I
suffice.
buy that little plastic bottle with that nipple on top, pour the corn juice in that, and keep it just in case it dries, and I can squirt it in there and mix it up.
I never thought that's a good idea. I'm gonna start doing that. That's a really good idea.
That way, you won't put water in it and
Yeah,
pollute it down. You
yep,
can put the corn juice in it.
that's a great idea. I'm gonna start doing it. Thank you, sir. Ah,
Like Danny said on the Mississippi River, the catfish are there. They're just not hitting,
yep.
and so it's time to start going after something else for a little bit.
Well, I sit here 2 weeks ago for what 8 hours, and I think I caught two fish, maybe. So I'm thinking it rained yesterday a lot, so maybe the water cooled down or something from the rain, and it was only 50
Yeah.
some degrees last night.
Oh, it's cool. Like I said, it was cool this morning. I walked outside. I said, "Whoa, mercy! Let's turn some ACs off." Huh,
Yep,
it was cool in this house. And I thought,
yep. At 3:30, the little dog woke me up, wanting to go out, and then he wouldn't go out unless I went with him. I'm standing out there in the back porch in my underwear because I ain't going back in the house to change. And he's standing on the porch barking in case there's something in the yard. You know what I mean? Because this is a park, you can't see nothing. So
in
he
case
stands
something's
there
there.
and parks for about 5 minutes before he goes out in the yard and uses the bathroom. I just laughed.
He's wanting to run everything off, so when he gets out there, he feels safe.
Yeah, I got a groundhog living underneath my garage, and I was going to run him off, but he ain't bothering nothing. And every morning when the big dog decides to go out, when they both go out, then they go out back there behind the garage and sniff around that groundhog hole. But the little dog ain't going back there by herself.
All right, Ernie, don't get out there and get too hot mowing the yard or messing around at the yard.
Ernie, be careful, buddy. It wasn't too long ago you was just in the hospital, brother. Please be careful.
Yeah. Ricky Real said, "Hello, folks. Welcome in, Ricky."
Oh, Ricky, Ernie Brown, that work will always be there, brother. Okay?
Yep.
I know winter's coming, but please be careful. Don't overdo it.
Yep.
Because it's easy to do. Like yesterday, I started mowing it. I don't know what time it was, but I mowed 4 yards on the riding mower, mind you. It wasn't like I was working hard, but I don't know. I was out there 3 or 4 hours probably.
Hey, I got a hold of PC Fund finally through the emails. They finally responded back. They said they're going to send me the part to fix my PC Fund chaos. And they said it'd be 10 to 25 days before I can get it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Sometimes mine does that. Is it where the handle will free wheel?
Yeah.
Sometimes mine, if I adjust the drag, when I go to adjust it back or whatever, the handle won't re-engage. The clicking thing or whatever. I don't know. It's done it a few times. Not
Yeah.
this.
That means it's bent. It's got the it's called a solo cam. I think it's clutch cam. And that's what done on mine. It started doing that. Then eventually it got to where you couldn't even gauge it. And I tore it apart. And it's a plastic piece and it broke.
Yep, I'll
And
bet that
so
was.
I got a hold of them because mine was doing that. I'd go to push down, I'd go to throw it out, I'd have to pick it up to turn the handle to engage it. And I thought, well,
Yep,
something wrong here. Then finally, it just broke. And they wanted me to show them proof of everything. I said, I can't show you proof. I said, this was gifted to me by a subscriber, one of my channel subscribers, and I don't have the receipt, order
yep.
number, or nothing. And they said, okay, we'll send you a part out.
I'd have told him, I'd have said, hey, pal, what you don't understand is I got about 1,000 people that watch me fish every time, and I'm going to tell them how you're treating me customer service wise. That's
Yep.
1,000 reels you ain't going to sell.
Well, I told them, I said, hey, I've got quite a few people that follows me on Facebook. I said, I've got your commercial specifically running on there. And I said, and I talked about y'all on YouTube and stuff like that. And I said, I have sent several people to you, and they all said they're going to check you out. I don't know if they bought anything, but and they said, oh, okay, okay. Well, then your part, sorry for the inconvenience. Your part will be there in 10 to 25 days from the warehouse. And I thought, where are you shipping it from? China?
Yep. You're like me. Oh, I just said, how about we do this? You send me a reel, and when it gets here, I'll box this one up and send it back to you.
Yeah.
Where if it's been X amount of days, I get all my stuff through Amazon because I can take everything that I want to send back to the Kohl's by my house, and all I got to do is walk in and set it on the counter. That's it. So what I might do, I'm the kind of guy that might buy one and then send it
Hey,
back.
got Darren Gray in the house. Morning, sir, and all in chat.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to get me some more coffee.
Yes, sir. It is a beautiful morning in Indiana, folks. I'm so glad I'm out here. I almost didn't go fishing today, and now I'm glad I did. And I probably go home about noon. I told Mom call me if they needed anything. For those of you that don't know me, I care for my parents are in their 80s, and I take care of them. And my dad's got cancer, so the reason I fish here is because it's within 15 minutes of my house. And they were both doing real good this morning when I got ready to leave, so I figured I'd go fishing. And it's so pretty out here this time. On the weekdays, there's not any boats out here. If this was a Saturday or Sunday, there'd be boats running all over through here. It's almost like I got the place to myself. There's a boat way over that way fishing, and there's one up that way. And sometimes on a weekday, you'll get boats trolling through. It's a pretty decent walleye lake, actually, because they stocked it, I forget how many, 20 years ago or so. And they had a stocking program that went about 5 years, I think, every year. So it's got a really strong walleye population. I don't know anything about catching them, but I actually seen some guys out here with planer boards the other day. And the only time I'd ever seen them is when I started watching catfishing stuff.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, guess what, Bugman?
What's that?
We are honored by real-time catfishing, Mr. John Parker.
John Parker, I was just talking about you.
Morning, Mr. Parker.
I had a couple casts where I had to check that line for any nicks in it, like you do sometimes. It wasn't backlashes. I was just checking for nicks.
NJ Fishing Maniac was on live one day. Mr. John Parker come up there, and he passed his juju off onto him. And yesterday, NJ come up on my live. We was fishing together. He caught 4 channel cat, and he passed the juju on to me.
Nice. Now you guys passed it on to me.
Yeah. And
Wonderful.
well, I'm not fishing, so I guess it won't count. But I told him, I said, NJ, I said, now you passed it on to me. I said, everybody knows what's going on. I said, now nobody's going to allow me up on their panel no more.
Yep, I figure you passed it on to me then, just being here.
No, I'm not fishing with you, but you done caught 6.
Yep, I wouldn't be able to do that StreamYard stuff without you up there because I can't see it, and now I started sweating some, so I had to take my glasses off.
Yeah, I got a bad habit. I got to have glasses to read the chat on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Reading glasses. Other than that, I don't need glasses. And last Saturday, I couldn't hardly read the chat. I kept telling them type in cap so I can read it. And
yep.
Then yesterday, I took my glasses and then I lost them. Then I walked back down there and I found them laying on the ground. I said they must have fell out of my pocket. That's what I found them.
That's why I like John Parker's lives, because I can type in caps and he don't mind.
Oh yeah, I type in caps in there too.
Which I think that I gotta be honest with you. I think that's the stupidest thing I ever heard of. You know, young people come up with that stuff when computers start. I get it, but you don't have to yell, dude. I'm not yelling. I'm typing in caps because I'm old.
Yeah. I don't know what that is for you.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I think it's as stupid as it gets. But
Darren,
that,
he's doing catfish with carp, but he's been catching carp, so he's going after carp.
yep,
He's already got 6 on the board.
yep. I didn't. Like I said, I got chicken breast at home. I don't know why I didn't think to thaw one of them out last night.
Yeah, Darren said he's gonna go. He said he wants to go catch walleyes today.
Yeah, buddy, this is a good walleye lake. I was just talking about that.
Yeah,
And
come this fall, I'm going up there with John Oilers. I'm gonna stay 2 or 3 days up there, and uh, that's what we're gonna try to do is get some catfish and walleyes.
oh heck yeah, that other lake I was talking about, Summit Lake, down about 10 miles from here. I was sitting there fishing one afternoon. Guy, I don't know, he was maybe 50 yards from me, caught a big walleye. I'd say it had to be, I don't know, that long maybe. And he hollered over at me, asked me if I wanted it. And I don't know what I was thinking. I said no. And I'm like, what the hell? You know, I was driving home thinking, what were you thinking? That's good eating right there.
I've never caught a walleye up here on our lake Wapello. They said there's walleye out there, but I ain't never heard nobody catching any. I mean, if they go up further past the lake north up in the river part, that's where they catch their smallmouths and walleyes.
Yep, I've never caught one.
But I figure in the wintertime, the down the deeper channel that runs through there, I think that's where they might catch some walleye there in the wintertime. But the sign said there's walleye out there, but I ain't never heard nobody caught none.
They're good eating. I know that.
Darren Gray said, I fished the Red River too, but that's 90 miles away. I'm in North Dakota. Abundance of walleye, good eating.
Nice. North Dakota. I'd love to live out there, man. There, Idaho. Idaho is awesome. It's probably the best kept secret in the United States.
Yeah, me and John Order, we're gonna do a catch, clean, and cook
Oh,
uh,
really?
video while we're up there if we catch walleye because I've never eaten none. And I said we can take them back home and back to your place, cook them up. He said, well, we'll just cook them up right there. Hey, that's good.
You know, let me know when that is, because he keeps telling me come up. I'm not real far from him, actually. I think I'm maybe 2.5 hours from him. Because me and him were looking at rivers on, because one of the rivers he fishes actually comes over here kind of close to me.
Yeah, he went through Muncie the other day. He was hauling a load down. He was said he got to go somewhere outside of Chicago.
Yeah,
He come down through there.
yeah. I know he said he was in Gary yesterday, and I laughed. I said, well, I hope you had your M16 with you if you was sleeping. And then he said he was actually outside of Gary, you know, at a truck stop. He was waiting for.
Hey, hooks and hammocks. Good morning, Chris and Telly.
Oh, Chris and Telly, how are you guys?
Says, where's Bugman at today?
Prairie Creek Reservoir, Muncie, Indiana, carp fishing. It's close to the house. I got to stay close to home.
He's already up 6 fish. For a minute there, he started sweating real bad because he didn't have like 10 minutes. He done had 3 fish on the line.
I'm telling you, I almost put one pole up. If it happened again, I was putting one of them up. That's way too much work for me. I'm lazy.
He said, nice.
Hmm. And so,
Darren Gray said, it's all lakes here and river on each side of the state. It's all fish. I'm subscribed to you now, buddy.
I'd love to be out. You kidding me, man? It's nice up there. It's still America up that way.
Well, thank you, Darren Gray. Bugman's a good guy.
Thank,
Awesome to watch fishing.
thank you very much.
That's what I like about him. He does his channel his way, and he don't care.
No, I'm the last person on earth that cares what anybody thinks, man. Life's too short to worry about that stuff anymore. You know, when you're young, you worry about things like that. Oh, I hope they didn't think bad of me or whatever. Well, I think something happens to you after you turn 50. You're like, dude, I'm at least halfway through my life. I don't care what nobody thinks.
That's what I tell my wife. I said, I'm 54 years old. I got 20 good years left if I'm lucky.
Yep. Like I said, I'm counting summers. How many summers do I got left in my lifetime to do stuff? If
Yep.
you look at life as an arc and say 100, 0 to 100, well, 50, if you're lucky enough to live to be 100, at 50, you're halfway through. And I got
Yep.
good genes. My grandma's 102 and she's still kicking.
Ooh, that's awesome.
Yeah, she got dementia now. She lived with us for 5 years or so, but the dementia finally got so bad that it was just too much for for me and mom to do.
That's why I went on my trip vacation down to South Carolina and I fished with Carolina Real Screamers, JTC, and Daryl. I got thinking, I'm 54 years old. I'll fix to start doing some traveling, going fishing with some of these folks.
Yep. I've had tons of offers, and that was actually this winter when I was first came into the community and started meeting people. Well, that was my plan for this summer, was to take 2 weekends a month and go somewhere and fish with somebody. But then with what happened with Pop getting cancer and stuff, it didn't happen. Maybe next year.
Yeah, it's like I had plans of before the cotton season started to go up to visit with John Orler, Curtis, and Eric, and go see Ernie and Miss Chrissy, and probably a couple more up that way. And then, like I said, when I found out, we come back and then somebody emptied our checking account out.
Oh, you're
So,
shitting.
yeah,
Really?
yeah, they took $1,000 out of there. Well, actually, 1,300 because they went $300 in the order after they caught it.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, and I thought, man, so we're struggling to get that built back up, and I told John, I said, I'm gonna have to put this off to after the cotton season. That way, I can build that account back up. So
You know,
it'd be colder when I go up there, so I'm gonna have to dress for the weather.
the world today sucks compared to how it used to be. You had your local bank, you done everything on paper, and nowadays it's so easy for people to get in and take everything you own. I just I miss the world.
Yeah. Darren Gray said, I'm a quadriplegic and didn't fish since my accident because I'm not comfortable in the chair. Then I woke up a couple months ago and looked at YouTube, found backlash, and he told me I could fish, so I did. That's awesome.
Heck yeah, that's awesome as all get out. And I'm one of them guys. I will help anyone that needs it. If they need to help to get fishing or something, all you got to do is email me. If I got the means, I'll help you. And there's people out there in this community that know that for a fact.
Yes, sir.
Because I'm blessed that the job I do is easy and I can do it and still take care of my parents. And I have I don't have a car payment. You know what I mean? I keep a low overhead. So if I got any money that someone needs help with, I don't mind a bit. That money will not bring my dad any more days on this planet. So if you can make someone else's life better, what more rewarding thing is there?
Hey, retired Rick come in the house. Said, good morning, Bugman 22, and everyone chat, just making my rounds while drinking my coffee.
Good morning. Retired. I'm jealous. Well, we were supposed to go to the cabin next week, so I didn't schedule any appraisals this week because I was going to get the boat ready and get everything loaded up and stuff. Well, now we can't go. So
Now
I don't
you
have any work
appraisal.
scheduled.
Think of it as a vacation.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Well, like I got my dirt bike out and started it yesterday because the fall time comes, I will spend a couple weekends going riding. I don't like riding when it's hot anymore. And most of the people I raced with don't even ride anymore. They're either broke up and hurt or they're just, after they quit racing, they don't even go play riding anymore.
Yeah.
But actually, straight across that way, the other side of the lake, there are dirt bike trails over there, and there's these old guys that most of them are in their probably mid 70s. Every
You
Sunday
still
a.m. they're over there riding. They ride 27 miles every Sunday.
you
In
still ride, but you don't do jumps and stuff like that, don't you?
no, I raced cross country through the woods. Is what I quit racing motocross in like '79 or so.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I hadn't raced motocross in years. It just got the jumps just kept getting steeper and higher, and it's like, come on, man, this ain't motocross for me. And if you race in the woods, you, you're going to get hurt regardless, but you're not going to get hurt as bad as if you're racing motocross.
yeah.
You go to the average local motocross race and you're going to watch, there'll be two or three ambulances there, and you're going to watch them leave two or three times a weekend, at
Oh,
least
yeah.
two or three times. I've raced a complete season of, they're called hare scrambles, through 2 hours races through the woods, and I've raced complete seasons and never seen the ambulance leave.
Hey, look at there. Skull Rush come in and said, Bugman. Morning, Skull Rush.
What's up, man? We're in a lull in the action, thank God.
Skull Rush, how you doing this morning?
Somebody just pulled in back there. I should probably look.
Could be your DNR.
Yeah, this is, believe it or not, there are only three places to fish on the bank on this lake now. Because to the north of here, there used to be a bunch of them where they put docks in for people's boats on the shoreline,
Yeah.
and they literally took up all the bank fishing spots.
Well, see, our DNR, they've been running around here and they haven't been really checking for license. They've just been taking the surveys. They had people out for surveys and stuff.
Oh,
And
really?
I think here Kentucky's been real bad. And Tennessee, I got asked a few questions by some. And over Missouri, I got asked a couple times. And I think some of the fishing regulations fixing to change.
Oh, really? So that's
'Cause,
what they're doing, surveys about the fish you're catching and
yeah,
size and stuff. Yeah.
how they biting and how often you're catching them and what you're catching and have you caught any and then they ask you about the catfish or like Kentucky up there, they was asking us about the skipjack. And so I figured that's fixing to change. Uh, Here in Missouri, I was asked about how's the catfish doing, and I told them it was pretty bad. Everybody's having trouble struggling catching some, and but it's the same thing. Everybody's been telling them. Said the gar and the Asian carp are killing the waters.
Yep. So you think they're going to put a limit on how many skipjack you can catch?
I figure in Kentucky they're going to because you're allowed 500 a day right now, but that might change because this year, man, they just. I mean, I haven't caught 100 in one day since I've been over there.
Huh.
I've had to drive 3 hours to Pickwick to catch my 100 because you only allowed 100 there. So I'd go limit out and I'd come home. But there's a spot up there at Kentucky right now, certain spot up there hitting right now. You can catch big ones. You might go up there and catch 50 or 60 of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I got some in the freezer. I'm saving them for when I go to the river.
Yeah. I got a bunch of them out there in deep freeze too. And I got 5 bait shops wanting them bad. And I keep telling them, I just don't have them. I said, every time I get some, they said, somebody's snagging them up fast as I get them.
Yeah, no bet. I'll bet.
Because the sales is really down this year. It's hurt us bad. And I hoping next year it'd be a lot better. So I think next year, I think I'm just going to go to Pickwick because I can catch some big ones up there, and I'm going to stay 3 or 4 days and get 400 or 500 and bring them home,
Yep, yep.
or 100 a day.
Do you vacuum seal them when you freeze them?
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yep, yep.
yeah. I take them in, and what I do is uh, I got 2-liter soda bottles full of ice in the coolers,
Yep.
and I keep them cold. I don't have them on ice because I don't want the ice to melt, get soggy on them, and so that keeps them nice and cold. And then when I bring them home, I lay out wax paper in the deep freeze, in the chest deep freeze, and I line them up, and I lay layers like that, and I flash freeze them, and then I take them out and I stick them in vacuum seal, man, and it keeps them super fresh,
Huh?
and they last a lot longer than your deep freeze. Most
Yeah.
people bring them in, they'll pat them down a little bit, and they're real slimy, and then they throw them in there, and then they keep them, but they don't stay fresh as long.
Yeah. I know the ones I ordered some this winter, and when they first thaw out, they're pretty decent, but after they thawed out for an hour or so, then they get kind of mushy.
Yeah. All
But
right, Double Hook. He said my help is here, so I'm off to do some work. Be blessed, y'all.
all right, I'm glad you stopped by and said hey.
Retired Rick said, beautiful looking lake you're on, Bugman.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty nice today, isn't it? There aren't no boats on it. The weekdays, it's actually owned by the water company. It's a big
Yeah.
reservoir for Muncie. Well, it's not big by you guys' standards down there. Believe me. You could boat from one end to the other at idle speed in probably 45 minutes.
Yeah.
But it's pretty on days like this when there ain't nobody around. In this fishing spot right here, if you're not here before daylight, you will not get to fish here. I guarantee it.
Donnie Ware said, I used to race oval half mile, and I won a pretty good size. I rode a pretty good size bike, 800cc.
Yep, big single. Nice. My pop won the state in road racing in 61, and he road raced and flat tracked in the late 50s and early 60s. I love flat track. We go over, they used to run the Indy Mile. They're not doing it no more. And we went over to Ohio last year and watched. And then the Springfield Mile, I like it a lot.
Yeah, in Arizona when I was 18, I moved out there for a couple of years. I had a 250 with had the power bands in it, and can't remember the size. It was 250 something. It's been a long time ago. But anyway, I used to race across the desert out there and jump the gullies and stuff like that. And nowadays, if I try that, I'm like, nah, that's crazy.
That's one of them on my bucket list that I didn't get to do as far as motorcycle racing went. That's about the only one on my list I didn't get to do. I wanted to go desert racing one time. I raced
Oh,
a half mile on the ice up in Michigan before.
oh, I didn't race. It was just several of us. We had four
Yeah,
wheelers and some dirt
yeah,
bikes, and I had that dirt bike. I think it was a Honda. I can't remember, but it was a 250. And man, you talk about wearing the brakes out, man. You constantly like come up on something, you gun it because you're going across there, and you don't come up on them washouts until you're right on top of it.
yep. I actually, the worst injury I ever had, I was racing an enduro and I got stuck behind a guy on the trail. And in woods racing, if I come up on you and you're slower than me, I yell trail, you get out of the way. And this guy would not move, would not move. When we finally hit an opening and I blasted around him, and there was a big G, what's called a G out, like a gully type thing.
Yeah.
And by the time I seen it, I was probably running 70 mile an hour. And I seen it, and all I could think to do was, grab a handful of throttle and get the front end up. And I hit the other side and rode the front wheel into the woods and
Ooh,
fractured my eye socket in 4 places. And I had a $400 helmet on, and had I not, I'd be dead. There's no doubt in my mind.
jeez.
I
Yeah,
tell everyone, when
we
you
didn't
buy
wear
a
it.
motorcycle, when you buy a motorcycle, don't skimp on the helmet you buy
Yeah,
ever.
we were stupid. We didn't wear helmets. I got thrown from it a couple times.
When I was a little kid, when I was 8 and 9 years old, we used to go down southern Indiana to this place riding every weekend camping. And if my dad and them caught me on I had a little Yamaha 60, and if they caught me on it without my helmet, I had to sit there for an hour and watch everyone else ride. And when you're 8 or 9 years old, an hour is an eternity.
Yeah.
So and they pounded that into my head my whole life. So I'm a big when I ride on the road, I wear a helmet. None of my friends do, but and and the reason I do that, I read an article in one of the AMA magazines one time, and it was titled something about being selfish, and it said not wearing a helmet is selfish. And that was like the headline or whatever. And I got to read this. And the gist of the article was, you may not want to wear that helmet, but 90% of the time in a motorcycle accident without a helmet, if you don't die, you're permanently disabled. So somebody is going to have to take care of you for the rest of your life.
Oh, my nephew, he got him a motorcycle, a big one, and he was riding it, and he was uh going around a curve with some other bikers, and he goosed it a little bit to catch up because he was behind a little bit, and there was some grass in the road. Somebody was mowing and blowed the grass
Oh,
into the road,
yeah.
and he hit that, and he said it was like it was like hitting ice, and it spun him out, throwed him down. He didn't have a helmet on, hit his head. He was in the hospital for 3 months, and when he recovered and everything, he lost his short term memory.
Sure, there's no doubt in my mind. I've had 3 concussions that literally when I fractured my eye socket that time, I was concussed. And I had one racing motocross when I was 14. That was like in 77. And I had one more that were, actual go to the hospital concussions.
Yeah, I'm sorry, not short term memory. He lost some memories from back when he was younger.
Yeah.
Like he couldn't remember my mama, his grandma. He couldn't remember my son, and he almost didn't remember his dad. It took his dad a while to convince him that he was his dad.
Yep. I've had 2 CT scans through the VA because my memory is so bad. And when I tell people, like, if you send me an email or something, or you tell me something, and I may ask you the next day again, it's not because I'm goofing off. I literally have a memory issue. And my ex-girlfriend, the last girlfriend I had, it used to make her mad. No, you don't have a memory issue. You just don't care, so you don't think about it. Okay, whatever. And here, read the CAT scans. I didn't go get them just because I enjoy going to the VA hospital.
Vandal said, "Heck, I was just born in '77. Well, you're a young buck."
I was 2 years later. I was quitting motocross, going into woods racing. Man, and I look back, I got so few pictures from when I raced because me and my buddies would go racing. I didn't think about taking pictures. I was going to race. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So half the time I'd start focusing on Friday. When I started getting things ready to load up. Wednesday was my nights I spent in the garage getting the bike ready. I look back now and think, because I raced in a lot of really cool places, man, from Florida to the UP in Michigan. And I'm like, I literally don't have any photos of any of them. I
wow.
got some helmet cam video on my YouTube thing here.
Yep, I've seen that.
The first year that GoPros came out, actually, the first one I got was called a Contour, and it was a round one like you used to see the police wear on their shoulder.
Yeah,
And the next year, GoPro came out, and I bought the first generation GoPro.
yeah, we call that the predator cam.
Yeah, but yet the GoPro, and I don't know why the interface with loading and unloading on my computer was so complicated. I went back to my old Contour because I literally just had to take the memory card out of it, stick it in the computer, and it was already formatted to download on the computer. Where the GoPro, I had to go through reformatting, and I'd get so mad. I'd actually back it up on a second memory card just in case I erased
Are you getting an alarm on your phone or something?
it. Today they're lucky they got phones and video, man.
Yeah, did you get a phone call or something?
Not that I know of. Well, I might have. Let's see.
Because it was buzzing and it got real quiet.
Huh. It looks like I did.
Yeah, I thought I'd let you know because in case something came up.
Nope.
Fishing for Whiskers, good morning.
That's some kind of work call or something. I'm not at work this week.
Fishing Whiskers says, howdy, everyone.
Oh, how are you, buddy? That's the best part about working for yourself. You can say, "Nah, I don't want to answer that call today." But
Yeah,
is someone wanting an appraisal done somewhere?
that's what I liked when I had my welding business and I was just running portable. I can, even when I had my shop over at Portersville, I'd take in just. She said, "Where you going?" I said, "I ain't doing that. I'm going fishing."
Exactly. Exactly.
You going fishing yet? And I tell my employees, I'd always tell them the day before, bring your pole with you because we're going fishing tomorrow. And I'd pay him if we sat there 8 hours fishing. I'd pay him.
Nice. Now, when my son was young, I was a line technician in the cable industry for 15 years. I'm kind of electronics geek kind of guy. And back then, for probably 15 years, I know 6 of the years for a fact that I averaged 310 to 350 hours a year overtime. I got the end of year pay stubs. I kept them just because, and so I put my time in when it needed to be done because I was raising a family. So now the only person I got to worry about now is me and mom and dad, and I don't need much. I'm perfectly content sitting here doing what I'm doing right now.
Yep. Two Stands Fishing is in the house.
Two Stands, how are you, buddy? And tell Two Stands that I actually catch carp.
Yeah, he done caught six.
Now Sunday I'll come out here and I won't catch in.
That there got a hit while ago. It just a little bitty one. It wasn't nothing for nothing, but I bet he got the bait.
Yeah, I was thinking that would have been sitting there quite a while doing nothing, hadn't it?
Well, I seen it barely move, but I bet he got the bait off of it.
Yep.
I didn't say nothing because it just barely moved and it ain't moved since. I was waiting for it to get pulled down.
Yep. Well, the way I do it, and I don't know how anybody else does it, this is just how it works for me. I got the hook with a couple pieces of corn. This little thing here, I forget what they call it, wire or something, but I see them other carp fisher do it. So I just, when I'm tying the no knot thing or whatever,
Yeah.
I run the end long and just put a little plastic bead on it. I don't know what it does, but they do it, so it works. And then I put the corn on here and then put the pack around it. The pack dissolves, the carp come in and eat it and eat the corn on the hook.
Yeah.
That,
Two Stands said, "Well, you got two last stand days, so I know you catch carp."
oh, I did, didn't I? I did. I thought I was. That's right. I didn't skunk last week. Okay, never mind. Disregard.
And we got some huge carp here, but there's certain places, but you get no signal to go live or nothing like that. So you have to do videos, and they're tough to get into places like that where they're at. They used to be plentiful everywhere, but the chemical runoff from all the flooding and the farmers stuff, it's killed a
Mm-hmm.
lot of species out.
I'll be honest with you. The only reason I started fishing here over Summit Lake down there is because I can back up right here. That's the only reason.
Yeah, it's like our yellow perch. We used to have an awesome yellow perch
Mm-hmm.
population, and everybody knows that yellow perch is a real sensitive type fish. And
Yep.
them farm chemicals, whenever they started flying
Yep.
that stuff on the plane, and they quit having people chopping cotton and beans and stuff, and they start using all that chemicals, it just killed them out.
Yep. Yep. And it kills, like by my house when I was a kid. There's a creek by my house, and they always had milkweed and stuff, and you'd have tons of monarchs and stuff, and there's cornfields around my little neighborhood I lived in, and you can't even find a milkweed around there now.
Huh. Well,
All
it's
but
like here, all these floodway ditches down here, they keep them dredged out flat. They don't dig them no deeper. They just pull the flat down on it, and the water don't stay but about 8 to 12 inches deep full all time, unless you get a
Yep.
big rain. And the carp have nothing, no grass. Carp have nothing there to grass and stuff like that. So the carp ain't in these ditches like they used to be.
See, that's the White River up this way. From where I'm at right here, past my town, about 15 miles, the deepest you'll find is maybe a 4 foot hole if you're lucky.
Yeah.
So, and then once you get down towards Noblesville, where I used to live, it gets deeper, and it's actually a great smallmouth river down there.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for me to even think about catfishing around here, because unless you do it here, there's good catfish in this lake right here, but you need a boat.
Yeah.
Which I do have, and I'm going to wait till fall time before I do that. Because there's a channel. The creek originally, before this was built, started down that way and runs right through the middle of this place. And down by the dam, it's pretty deep. I think it's probably 40 feet or so.
Yeah.
And I've seen pictures at the bait house of, channel cat coming out of here like 20 pounds or so, something in that range, and some blues. There aren't no flatheads in here, I don't think.
Oh.
I don't know. There may be, but I've never heard of anybody catching any.
Well, it's like that 200-acre man-made lake down at Kennett. They said there was no flatheads in there. And I said, well, I caught one, or my granddaughter did. I got a video of it.
No kidding. There's
Yeah.
some in here then, and people just don't ever catch them. And if they do, they're not going to tell you about it.
Yeah, it was a small one. It probably didn't weigh but a pound, but I said, well, somebody throwed a flathead in there.
Well, there ain't nobody to tell you down by the dam where the catfish are. You got to find them yourself. Where now I got and it's just a cheap one, the Lowrance, fish depth finder thing, and it's just like the H4 or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
That's all I need. I just want to see the depth and the contour. I don't care about seeing the fish or anything. I'll know where they're at just by the contour.
Yeah. Vanessa Kitty said, I'm back. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Vanessa Kitty. Thank you for coming in and enjoying our morning. You make my day better. Well, I tell you what, I put braid on this pole, and it sure is a lot more sensitive than mono is, as far as you got to make sure you're paying attention when you cast.
Yeah. I switched two of my 3 poles. I've switched to braid, and I can throw them out further, and I don't know, I'm liking it better than I like the mono.
I am too, to be honest with you.
Because I know it don't have the stretch that mono does, but that's what the drag and the heavy, medium heavy, that's what the action of the pole is supposed to be for.
Yep. I like it. I've never used it before until right now, and I like it a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Heck, I'll probably end up catching a fish now. That might have been a bad idea.
Vanessa said, I use braid line. It flows off. Oh, yeah, it flows. I ain't had no problem with the braid. And I've actually got hung up with the braid and mono, and it seemed like that mono want to stretch 50 feet before it breaks off, and that braid just comes right off. And like I said, I can throw it out better and smoother, and
I think it casts better.
yeah, and I don't have to throw it as hard as I do the mono.
Yep. And, well, when you're fishing with pack bait like this, you can't cast hard anyway.
No, you need to sling it off.
Unless, I'm sure there's other pack baits that they make better that you can whip out there. Because I think that the one guy, and I can't remember his name for the life of me, and I feel bad about that, but that's that memory thing. And I know he cast the heck out of his pack bait. In fact, I'm going to buy some off of him.
Yeah, you need to watch JBT's video. He got one where he shows what he uses and how he does his. It's pretty neat. He's got, I think, a trailer hook, and he's got it when he packs it on there. He packs the trailer hook right down, right just below the surface of that pack bait.
Yep. Yep. Now, see, and some people use those feeder things or whatever they pack the bait on. And I don't see any reason not to just put some corn on your hook and pack that bait around your hook, because as it dissolves, the hook's laying right there with it.
Yeah.
And I mean, we see them catching fish, so evidently it works.
Yeah, me too, Vanessa. Me too. She said I used mono for decades until I tried to braid it. Yep.
Yep, I agree. I'm sold on it. It's kind of pricey. The good one is.
Yeah. The only thing I worry about the braid is wearing the eyes out on the tip of the pole.
I wondered about that actually.
Because it's actually, I mean, you can actually use that to braid, saw it back and forth on something.
I was going to say it's way more coarse.
Yeah.
It'd be real good for you could cut PVC with it, rubbing it back and forth.
Yeah. So it makes me wonder about the eyes, and it makes me, if you're using a spin cast reel, the little guide that blow the bell with the line runs through right there, it
Yep.
makes me wonder if it grooves that. But I'm gonna find out.
Yeah, I wondered about the eyes too. And the thing I was thinking about is, for one, you can, because I think I got 50-pound braid on there, and it's as thin as 4-pound mono.
Yeah.
And I worry about hurting the eyes just from the fact you can put so much tension on it.
Yeah, Vanessa said, I have not damaged my eyelids yet. Ocean surf or freshwater. Well, I've got one here, a B&M rod, that I'm trying to save the money up to get a reel for, a bait caster for. And I've used mono on it. That's all I've used on it. And I haven't wore the eye out on it yet, but it's been sitting here for like 2 months. And it's like, get me a reel, Daddy. Get me a reel. I want to go fishing.
I got to get a spinning rod for that reel I found, because I cleaned it all up, and it's actually a nice reel.
Yeah.
And I don't use them very often now that I started on the casting reels. I'd never used them until this year. And
Yeah. I like my B&M, man. That B&M is light. I mean, you can sit there, if you can bounce it on one finger, it's light and perfect balance.
nice.
And
Well,
it surprised me how sensitive it is when a fish hits it. Boy, you could tell.
that uh that reel that's got that switch in the back, that open faced reel, for what I'm doing here, that's what it's made for. It is so neat the way that the system works. And because when I first, it was laying right here when I backed in last Sunday.
Yep.
And
NJ Fishing Maniac said, Buggy and Dave, everyone in chat, hello, hello.
NJ, are you done work? Oh, that's right. He had to stay home because of the dog. How's the puppy?
All right, NJ, go back out of chat now. Make sure you share him out. Share Bugman out.
I call all dogs puppies, so.
Yeah, my puppy's in there laying on the couch.
Yeah.
Frame saw is a buck saw.
You see this
You can
little
use
boat? This
you can
little
use
boat going across here, that's me right there. I don't go no faster than that.
Yep.
Why? Because I got nowhere to be in the rest of my life to get there.
Yep. Ain't no sense being in a big hurry.
No. Nope.
But that said, you can use the braid if you make a frame saw as well. The braid works in the Spanish windlass that creates the force to hold the saw in place.
Really?
It's tough now. I mean, if you ever nick it, it's bad, but I mean, it's good. I like it.
I was just amazed how strong, and I mean, it for as thin as that is, it's amazing how strong it is.
See, they make a braid now that's a hollow core braid,
Oh,
and
really?
it's supposed to have some stretch like a mono.
Yep.
You,
Yep.
you seen them Chinese finger handcuff deals? They call it Chinese
Yep.
handcuffs
Yep.
for
I know
your
what you're
fingers.
talking about. Yeah.
You put your fingers in it, and when you pull out, it stretches a little bit, and it tightens down your finger. They
Yeah.
said they got some hollow core braid like that that's supposed to do the same thing,
Really, that's interesting. I'm gonna look that up.
and it gives you some stress relief on it. And
Yeah. A hollow core, that uh, when I worked at the cable company, when fiber optics first come in, we had to
Yeah,
go to these schools and stuff, and it's really neat. A piece of fiber optic about the size of a human hair. Well, what it is, it's actually hollow, and the inside of it is like mirrored. You know what I mean? It's like a mirror.
yeah,
It's chrome, and the light signal bounces back and forth across the chrome is what runs it down the signal or whatever. But I just thought it was real neat.
yeah,
They had some, like, magnified, zoomed in with a magnifying glass kind of thing to show you what it actually looks like in there when you cut it and stuff.
yeah. All right, NJ. Awesome. Shared it out. Awesome, awesome. He said the puppy was laying there next to him.
How is it feeling? All right? Maybe it ate something that didn't agree with it. I know I've been known to have to get a paper towel and pull the poop away from the little guy's butt because it's got some hair and stuff holding it on, or string or something, because that little thing will eat anything.
Said she seems okay right now, Bug.
That's cool. I laughed. Dad had a pair of house shoes. Well, one of them come up missing. We looked all over for it, never could find it. So I gave him a pair of these shoes I got called Sanooks. And we were sitting there one day last week, and here come a little dog with it in his mouth from the other end of the house. Where he hit it, I have no idea. Because he'll take his little chew bones when he goes out, he takes them outside and hides them. I don't think he remembers where he hides them because he never brings them back in, but he takes them out with him and hides them.
Yeah. NJ, in case some of y'all just coming in, Bugman is up 6 fish.
And thank God we got a break. I was getting tired.
He was starting to sweat.
Yep. That reminds me, I got to get some Mata or Motrin because my knee
Welcome
hurts
in.
already. And
Welcome in, Becky Mueller.
it'll
Good
do
morning.
nothing to get worse.
Miss Becky's came in.
Hey, I talked to you Sunday when I was here.
He fell down a while ago, so
When I was here.
he was fighting a carp, and
Yep.
he was close to the edge of the bank. I guess he was trying to step down and get it, and he slipped and fell a while ago. So
Well, I got so busy that I left one pole in because I was tired of catching them. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Me too. I like in the weekdays. It's so much better because there's not a lot of folks out there. I know Sunday there's probably 50 folks out there. I'd say.
yeah, Miss Becky, yeah, it is a peaceful sight. That water's calm, beautiful out there, cool morning.
Yeah, normally there very rarely is this lake that calm. It's usually got a good ripple on it at least.
I love fishing, trolling for crappie when that lake's like that.
Yep,
Fishing for fun with Willie Dog. Oi, oi, Bugman, how's it going?
not too bad, man.
Morning,
It
Willie Dog.
turned into a really good morning. And I don't know if two stands still in here, but this is for you, brother. Mountain Dew all the way.
I don't know. I ain't seen two stands talking a little bit. Hey, Ernie Brown's back. It's kind of warm here in Louisville, Ohio. He said it's a break time for a minute. Good morning, everyone.
Good job, man. Little work, a lot of break right now. That's the way to go.
Vanessa said a picture of this scene would make a nice puzzle. It sure would with them poles in the background right there. Yeah, it would. Well, it'd be a tough one to put together, though, wouldn't it? Morning, guys. Looks lovely, says Willie Dog. Vanessa says 70 here, a cool day. Hey, Uncle Don R's in the house.
Hey, Don. How are you, buddy? How you feeling?
Said good morning, Miss Becky, Bugman, Darren Gray. Said Gray fishing for fun with Willie Dog, NJ Fishing Maniac, Vanessa Kitty.
My favorite
Oh,
people are all in here today. Good
hey,
day.
there. President J Dog's in the house. J Dog in the house. J Dog for president, 2024, making YouTube great again. You got my vote, brother. I'm sweating so bad. It looks like I've been swimming in the pool for 30 minutes of this. Ernie.
Every time. Every time I come here, that bucket gets filled up. There's still some stuff over in the fire pit I ain't picking up.
Yep. Did you hear me? J Dog come in the house?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, J Dog, President J Dog.
Favorite person in the whole entire world.
Everybody's favorite person. That's why he's going to be president.
There ain't nobody on earth don't like J Dog, and if you don't like him, it ain't him, it's you.
Hey, Super Smurf Eric said, Bugman, how far are you away from Fort Wayne?
I'm actually about dead in the middle between Fort Wayne and Indianapolis.
J Dog said, not everyone.
An hour and a half either direction from me.
Everybody goes to J Dog now.
I go to the VA up there.
Gotta get me some more coffee.
Well, when I need tests and stuff around, like, MRIs and stuff, I go to Fort Wayne. But just for my regular doctor and stuff, I go either in Muncie or Marion. Fort Wayne's a cool place. In fact, that's where I took Dad to get his pain pump put in. And it had to be so early in the morning that we went up there and spent the night. And it's a really nice place, man. The side we were on, I mean, all of the old factory towns in Indiana got the bad spots still. Kind of areas I grew up in. Oh, my Motrin, almost forgot. Poor Motrin, man. They're good for what ails you. Oh, Mountain Dew will make you burp.
Hey, I'd rig the election for J Dog if he sent me one of them J Dog caps. Let's see here. Vanessa Kitty said,
you're a veteran too, Vanessa? What branch?
I think Vanessa is, yeah.
Yeah, she said something about having to go to the VA. I got real close to be able to see it.
Yeah, I'm back now. I'll read. I'm sorry, I had to go get some coffee.
Oh no worries. I just looking.
Eric said, J Dog, is Chris your first lady? J Dog's, yeah.
I'm his campaign chairman, though. We've already made an agreement. I haven't signed the papers yet, but we're going to go on a gentleman's handshake until the first million comes in.
Vanessa Kitty said, Meade retired United States Air Force since 96.
Oh, really? Awesome. You were a pioneer then, if you was... Oh, I thought 76. Never mind. Just forget me. My brain's not there.
76, boy. I want some of her plasma because she lived that long.
That's
96.
Kind of funny how them fish just turn off like that, isn't it?
Yeah.
And the only thing I can figure is you can see the shadow from the trees, okay? And where I was catching them all that time was in the shade until just about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah. Vanessa said, from 80 to 96, United States Air Force, I will be shopping at the new London subbase in Groton, Connecticut tomorrow.
Oh, cool. Look, what just come up by my lines. See it? I don't know what do you call those?
It's a duck.
No, it's not a duck. It's not a loon, but it's kind of like a loon. I've been watching this guy all year dive under and catch fish. This is the closest he's ever got to me.
But don't ever hook him because you try to get the hook out of him. He's
Oh,
got a long, curved, razor sharp beak, and I got a scar on my hands where I hooked one up there skipjack fishing, and he's underwater. And when they come up, I was trying to get the hooks out of him, and that dude ripped my hands open.
I was 12 years old. I had a duck swim across my line. I was bobber fishing at this lake, actually, come to think of it.
Ooh,
And as he swam across, I could see the bobber going towards him. You know what I mean? And there
yeah.
was nothing I could do. I'm like 12 and it hooked him, and I freaked out. I had no idea what to do.
Huh.
I was there, me and my friend who was my age too, and we got him as close as we could and cut the line. He was like maybe 4 feet from us, but
Yeah.
he wasn't getting no closer to me. I can tell you that. And I wasn't big enough to make him. So, he,
Bailey's got service. Bugman, what's up? Good morning, Bailey.
hey Bailey, how you doing? Awful
Danny
nice to
Stone
see
said it
you
was a
back, man.
cormorant. Cormorant. I think that's how you say it. Becky said, "What lake are we at?"
Oh, we're at Prairie Creek Reservoir in Muncie, Indiana. Not really known for its fishing.
Bailey said, "Doing good yourself."
I'm doing really well today. Uh, Pop actually woke up before I left, and I was looking because you can tell what kind of day he's gonna have by how his eyes look when he wakes up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I think he's kind of getting dementia too, but his eyes were real clear this morning, and so I went ahead and came because had he got up and his eyes not been good, I'd have stayed home.
Curbside Classics. Welcome in. It's a great channel. How's it? Everyone doing? Cooled off here in a little in the UK.
Oh, awesome!
Mhm.
I've
Oh, we got
always been to the UK.
hunting and stuff with J and J. Double J. Good morning,
I've been to Germany, but I'd sure like to go to the UK sometime. There's
J Dog. Go ahead.
my last name's Wedmore, and there's actually a small town in the UK named Wedmore.
Yep. J Dog said Bugman should be at the Licking River with J Dog. Just saying.
Oh, I know it, brother. I'm telling you right now, I have plans for this summer. Believe me. I
Double J
can't.
said he hooks at you.
Oh, thank you so much, J Dog man. I just can't get that far away from the house right now, but I'm gonna talk to my cousin. She lives here by us, and she stops by all the time. And I'm gonna ask her if she could, be available for mom and them so I can come down and fish with you for a day, actually.
Yep. Hilljack's in the house.
Hill Jack, good people.
The chat's moving. I missed his what he was saying, but I seen him come in.
This fishing got to my speed finally.
Yeah, he was on fire. He was like, "Ooh, I'm starting to sweat."
I'd be okay with one every 20 minutes or so, be honest with you.
At one time, he just took one off and rebaited it, had to lay it down, and the other pole said yank. He had to go get it.
I did, didn't I? Kind of think of it. I had the pole laying here with bait on it. I forgot about that. You're right.
Yeah, it wasn't even like a minute apart. And I was like, oh, look at that, he got another one.
They're all from the same clan because they wasn't none of them over 4 pounds. But that's all right. It's still fish. What I ought to do is put some 6 pound test on my ultralight fishing rod and come out here and fish for them with it. Then I'm going to then you got to use the drag and actually work at getting them in without breaking the line.
Don Harder said, Dave, good morning. I don't know if he's talking about me or just if Dave came in.
Dave's not home, man. Don't answer the phone. Dave's not
Yep.
here. It's a quote from the Cheech and Chong movie in the 70s, man.
Yep. Airdrop J Dog's link said J Dog for president of YouTube. Yep. President J Dog. I told him I'd rig the election for him if he sent me a cap.
Yep. Yep. And I'm the campaign manager. I'm just not real good at it because I'm too busy fishing. Where's my campaign manager? He's sitting on the bank. I thought you was getting posters made today. Yeah, I planned on that, but I woke up and it was nice out, so I went fishing.
Oh, Uncle Don said, Mr. Rusty, you buddy, you ain't got to call me Mr. Uncle Don. You got my respect.
Yeah, Don's a dandy, man. He is really good people.
Yeah, yeah. Me and the wife's talking about, we like to go different places on vacation, and so I told her, I said, I like to go to North Dakota. She won. I said, that's where Uncle Don lives. I like to go up there and fish with him, just hang out with him and stuff like that. And I said, we got to find out if there's anything to do around that area.
What I was getting ready to say, he's one of them guys you wouldn't mind just hanging out with for a while.
Oh no, AJ, I don't want to be vice president. Trust me. Hey, Todd's Project said, good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Hill Jack.
I'll be vice president if I can do insider trading like the rest of them do in a heartbeat.
There you go, NJ. You just got your vice president running mate right there.
In 4 years, I won't ever have to work again.
You won't have to work again. That's the first month.
Yeah. That's why them guys go to DC and spend 30 years. I'm telling you right now, I'd do my one term, make my $2 or $3 million, and you'd never see me again.
Go buy an island where there's some good fishing.
I suppose they probably get addicted to that powder stuff. Bye, ma'am. Be careful. Okay, I'll see you if you come by on Sunday. I'll be here.
There you go, NJ. J Dog for president and Buggy for vice president.
Right, that'd make a good poster right there.
Uncle Don said, fish, fish, fish.
Uncle Don, I gotta be honest with you. I'm kind of glad they slowed down some. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like to work that hard.
That's what fishing's all about, just the scenery and the relaxation.
Yep, catch a few, and I'm good. I
Yep.
caught more than I deserved today. I know that.
Ernie said, better watch Mr. Don. He may get you in trouble. Heard he was in big party guy when he fires up a grill.
Yeah.
I want him to take me to that hatchery up there. I love to visit that hatchery. I've never been to a hatchery.
There's a guy outside of Muncie here that started, and I think it was the first one in the United States. And I don't even think he's got clearance yet to sell them in the United States, but he grows rainbow trout, genetically altered rainbow trout of some kind.
Oh,
and
wow.
that's right up in the newspaper about him and stuff, starting this business. And I can't remember if this year he got the okay to sell them here in the States or not, but he was shipping them overseas originally.
Yeah.
But I thought it'd be neat to go there and just ask him, hey, man, can you give me a tour of this place? I'd really like to see how it works. This guy out here getting ready to start trolling for walleye, I think. Yep.
Yeah, Hill Jack said fishing is his therapy.
Yes, sir. Keeps me sane.
Oh yeah, I watched Uncle Don's videos of the hatcheries, and I'd love to go up there and visit that and see how they do things and stuff like that. And I think that'd be in person. I think that would be an awesome place.
Yeah. Dirt bike racing used to be my therapy, but fishing is definitely my therapy now. At least I haven't climbed a tower and started shooting at people yet, so it's got to be working.
I'd go up there with Uncle Don, and I'd wear a trench coat, and as they turn around and look away, I'd pull out one of that Paw Patrol rods and stick it in there in the tank. They turn, what are you doing? Nothing.
Ron Coe pocket fisherman.
Yeah, there you go. You seen those that look like an ink pen that you pull out?
Yep, yep.
Got that lid. I mean, it's not even a micro spin. It's just a little bitty reel.
Yeah. Now I could see where in a survival situation that would actually work.
Oh yeah.
If you were in the woods somewhere or whatever, and there was a creek with some pools or whatever in it, you could probably use it to catch fish to be able to survive with.
Oh yeah, because you can always turn over logs and rocks and find some kind of bait.
Yeah.
Hill Jack said, got to get back to burning rods. See y'all later. Okay, Hill Jack, take it easy. Thanks for coming in.
Hey, old Jack, man, don't breathe the fumes.
You got some quite a few, not quite a few, but that's about the third boat I've seen go by.
Yeah, the fishermen are out there. There's a guy over here to the right that's getting ready to start walleye fishing, I believe. He's getting set up.
Can you use minnows out there to catch walleye out there?
Yep, that little boat trolling out there, I'd almost bet that's what they're doing.
Uncle Don, that's the wrong rod. We ain't talking about that rod.
That's about the speed they were doing it the other day.
J Dog said, "Hello, Hill Jack."
I figure I sit out here all summer and I'll let them show me where all these fish are, and then when I bring the boat out in the fall time, I'll just fish where they've been fishing.
Oh yeah, you if you're like on the lake, when we go up there, uh, prop fish or catfish on the lake, I always watch them boat guys where they're parked at, and if they're pulling them in, I thought, yeah, that'd be a good spot to try.
Yep. Where I'm too lazy for that drift fishing stuff. That ain't me. I'm an anchor up kind of guy, even if I'm in the boat.
I've got,
I don't want my fishing to be like work of any kind.
yeah,
It's enough work to have to drive them darn rod holders in the ground.
yeah, I've got two places on that lake that are hot spots for crappie during the spawn, and that's where I fish right there on the bank, right there for them, and I catch some pretty good sized crappie. This year, it surprised me. I hadn't been crappie fishing the first time.
You know, I haven't crappie fished since uh, when I was in high school. We had our cabin cruiser up on the Salamone Reservoir north of here, and I'd spend the summers working at the marina, staying on that boat, and I used to crappie fish all the time. It was a pretty good crappie lake.
Yep, Eric said, "Me too, Bugman."
What, the work part? Yep.
The anchoring up part probably.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to drift and all that stuff. Just I want to find me a nice deep hole where the fish are at, throw my anchors in, and sit there and fish for them.
Yeah.
You know, and like right now, it's funny. I was catching fish hand over fist and nothing. And like I
Yep.
said, the only difference is the shade has moved in this way.
Yeah, it seems like when the sun starts hitting the water where you're throwing out at, it kind of like deters them a little bit.
It did, didn't it? Really
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, as long as that shade was out there on that water, you was ripping lips.
I know it's amazing, isn't it? But I'm not going to be greedy. I caught enough fish to last me all week on my fishing today. I've exceeded my limit by far. I don't usually ever catch that many fish.
Oh, Eric said, tell him again where, how far away you are from Fort Wayne.
Um, let's see, about 1.5 hours south, just due south of Fort Wayne, Highway 3, straight south.
Yep, 1.5 hours.
That's 2 hours if I'm driving, because I don't drive fast.
Ernie said, wow, being down as long as I was hurt me bad. I'm ready for a nap.
Yeah, yeah. It takes a little so much longer to recover as you get older.
Uncle Don said, fishing from a boat can be work at times.
Mm-hmm. Me and Dad bluegill fished from a boat for years and years, and I was always tired by the end of the day. But
Yep.
we had, great big bluegills down at the strip pits down south.
Yeah, Eric said, okay, when I come visit my dad, I'm going to have to stop by and see you, buddy.
Do it. Where's your dad at? Fort Wayne? Is that where his pop's at in Fort Wayne?
Looks like that boat's coming in on you there, don't it?
He's further out there than you think he is.
Yeah. On the big screen, looks like he's not that far out.
Yeah. I couldn't cast that far.
Yeah, he said you just south of Fort Wayne.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he said he's just south of Fort Wayne.
What town? What did he say? What name of the town is? I know all these places.
No, not yet. He just said he was just south of Fort Wayne.
Yep. From appraising all these years, I specialize in them little towns no one wants to do because I can charge more. I made good money this last 2 years just appraising, houses in these little bitty towns around outside of Muncie.
I know here, like I had my house appraised one time. It was like $500 to them people.
Yep. Where before the real estate crash, all that money went to the appraiser, where now a percentage of it goes to what's called the appraisal management company, which
Huh.
is the go between the appraiser and the loan officer. So you don't have the loan officer telling you what he needs to get his deal done.
Yeah, it's like I was going to have my property surveyed one time to find the property lines, and he's going to charge 250. I said, "All right, I'll get back with you next week." Well, I forgot to get back with him, and then when we got our new president, I was like, "Good Lord!" He jumped that dude up to $450. I said, "Oh, forget that." My neighbors ain't complaining. I'm not complaining. I gave them a couple feet of my yard. I'm happy.
Yep. Well, about 2 years after the real estate crash, well, actually, would have been when it was in the main swing of it happening, but the year before the average person knew about it, my work knew about it. You know what I mean? Because they quit selling mortgages,
Yeah.
and I couldn't figure out why I wasn't getting any work, so I started making phone calls. And most of the loan officers had no idea. They just said we were told we can't sell any loans right now.
Is that
So
guy trolling for crappie or walleye?
I think he's trolling for walleye. So I was taking this income capitalization course, and the guy that taught the course was like the president of the appraising board in the state of Indiana. And we were sitting there talking, just talking to class, and he said, because it was real thin during that time work wise. And he said, for those of you thinking about getting out of appraising, I just want you to know that the new applications for appraisers are down 90% and the renewals are down 45%. It might be a good idea if you can hang in there for a few years. There's going to be a shortage of appraisers. So that's when they developed the AMC. Well, they were taking that $500 and cutting it in half and paying the appraisers $250 because there wasn't no work. You didn't have no choice. Well, then when this real estate boom happened, started 2 years ago, all of a sudden there wasn't enough appraisers and you could name your own price. So every one of them AMCs that rammed it to me with no Vaseline got it put back to them the last 2 years. I won't even look at an appraisal for less than $450. Won't even look at it. And
Gotcha, man. Everything's went up higher. You got to go up on your rates too. Everybody else has.
yeah, they well, the AMCs just had to take a cut of what they were robbing us for anyway. Technically, the lender should have been paying the appraisal management company, not taking it from the appraiser, but all appraisers are like me. We're independent. We don't have no bargaining power with nobody until this happened. And now, it's, and the appraisal board, when you start as a trainee, you got to do 2,500 hours in 2 years of apprenticeship. And they give you 4.5 hours per appraisal is what they credit you for. So
Yeah.
you do the math on that $450 at 4.5 hours.
NJ said, imagine Eric driving AFC Gremlin. Eric, I missed your comment, buddy. You want to type that back in there again? Sorry about that. I was looking at the floor, seeing
The
trying to get
last
that pick out of the carpet.
the last gremlin I seen was at the drag strip.
Donner said, slip bobber and a worm about 40 foot out or 10 to 15 foot of water for walleye. I thought you'd use minnows for walleye.
I have no idea. I assume they use little jigs or something.
Oh, he said Andrews, Indiana.
Andrews, okay, yep. Thriving metropolis.
Sorry, I missed your comment, Eric. I was leaned over by my desk trying to get this hook out of the carpet that I must have dropped. So, what's everybody's plans for today? I'm hoping everybody has a great and awesome day today. I know what Eric's doing. He's running his routes. He's working. Uncle Don said, "Be right back. Gonna get some coffee."
My plans today are sitting here till probably noon or so and going home and cleaning the kitchen up and maybe getting the power washer out and moving the dirt bike out of the garage and washing it from the last time I went riding, which was over a year ago. So the mud's been on there for a little while, so to speak. And it literally is a brand new dirt bike. I bought it and rode it twice and hadn't washed it since I bought it.
You ought to trade that dude in for one of them one of them little side by side razors.
Yep, yep. You got to
You
have
drive
money
you
for those.
drive it like a car and still have that much fun on it.
Yeah, those are big money. I had a chance to race quads and stuff. I can't do it, man. Four wheels just doesn't do the same for me.
No.
The biggest adrenaline rush I ever had was I was down in Florida, what's called a GNCC, and there were 51 bikes in my class, and we were all on the starting line. Dead engine start, guy waves the flag, you kick the bike and take off. Go maybe 150 yards and turn right. And I'm telling you, dude, it makes your heart. If you're not afraid when you're doing that, then you're not a human. And I've never found anything in my life except for surfing that comes even close to that adrenaline rush of dirt bike racing.
Well, I bet there was a lot of wrecks in that first turn.
Yeah, if you're in the back.
Yeah.
I made a point. The average guy racing in that kind of racing just for fun, like we did, for points and stuff, very rarely would you see him out in the field across from his house practicing starts. Kick the engine and go. But there's actually an art to it that I watched a riding video a pro made one time, and one of the chapters in it was, dead engine starts. So I made sure I learned how to start because I didn't want to be in the middle of that turn of 50 motorcycles.
Yeah. Todd
I,
Project said, I used to race dirt track cars. He loved
yeah,
it.
I wanted to be in at least the top 10 guys going into that first turn because most of them knew what they were doing or they wouldn't be up there. It's the other 40 behind you had to worry about.
Yeah.
Because once you got into the woods to where it goes into like a single trail, instead of, they usually run you through a grass field like course to spread things out before you went in the woods. Otherwise, you just have a big bottleneck of the bikes all trying to squeeze into that single trail.
Yeah.
So the further up front you were when you went in the woods, the better off you were going to be.
I've
And
watched them guys on their dirt bikes in the Coliseums and they're doing tricks and That
Hmm.
one they got is called the pole vault, and they're running up that ramp, jumping up high as they can get, and go over this stick like
Yep,
a pole
yep.
vault and come down that other side. Boy, I seen them come down so hard and throw them off. I'm like, oh my god,
I went and watched freestyle one time, and where they do the jump with the tricks and stuff, and that's one of them things that TV just cannot capture because
yeah,
it literally made me have butterflies in my stomach watching these guys do that because they were so high in the air. I mean, I can't even explain it. I only went once because being a dirt bike racer, it scared the hell out of me to watch it.
yeah,
I knew what would happen if they didn't land right. But if you ever get a chance to go see a motorcycle freestyle show, do it because I'm telling you, you'll watch it in utter amazement, and it'll give you butterflies in your stomach like going over a hill. I'd never do it. Maybe if I was 18 or something, I probably would have. I reckon we can check the bait on the orange pole.
yeah. It's been out a little while.
It has, hasn't it?
Yep.
Yep. Knees starting to stiffen up. Good thing the fish slows down.
Yeah, y'all don't forget to hit the thumbs up, and if you got the community page, share Bugman out, would you please? I know he greatly appreciate that.
Oh, I sure do. I'm just not one of the people that thinks about that kind of stuff. I'm new at this, so heck, there wasn't even no porn on that hook. No wonder it's sitting out there doing nothing. Probably should have checked that 20 minutes ago. Yeah, the thumbs up and stuff like that, guys. I sure appreciate it. I'm new at all this, so I
Yeah,
don't think about that stuff.
Turtle Lady came in, said, "Good morning, everybody."
Good morning, Turtle Lady. The bravest human being I know.
Yep. Well, we're on here if you don't mind. Y'all don't forget. I think it's Sunday. Don't quote me on that, but go to Abbott's uh, championship fish off deal for the Channel Cat deal. It'll be Turtle Lady versus Don R.
I want to see her do some noodling, man.
Yeah,
Cause
they're supposed to be doing noodling on I know September 10th
yeah, she's a lot braver than I am. I can tell you this.
because they already had that booked up. They was going to fish in the Big River Bass deal, but they had to back out because they done made plans to do the noodling on that day. But I'm pretty sure she'll go noodling before then.
I mean, I've done a lot of crazy, exciting stuff in my life, but that one right there would scare me to death. Going underwater and shoving my hand in a giant catfish mouth. Nope. That's why I said she's the bravest person I've ever met. Because I've never met anyone else that does it.
Yeah, I don't. I went noodling one time when I was 16. I won't go back. When I reached up under there and seen that big old snake looking at me atop the water, I'm like, nope, I'm out of here. And besides that, the fear of sticking my hand down there and touching a turtle on his mouth and he bite my hand off.
Oh yeah, I am in awe because
Yeah,
it's one of them things I know I could not do. So the fact that she does it, she has my admiration. Well, I'm sure she needs some serious psychological help, mind you, but
I watched a video earlier and this guy was noodling and he reached down there and the other guy was with him and he was in the water for a long time. Then he finally came up with his head and he said, you got him? He said, yeah, I got him. So I got him by the mouth. He pulled him up. That thing was big as he was. He got it in the boat and they weighed it and it was 39 point something pounds. Big old blue. I thought, good night. That thing would rip my arm off.
there is no way I could do it.
Ernie said, be right back. Okay, Ernie.
All right, on the ground.
Vandal said, yeah, I do a little noodling here in Oklahoma. I don't noodle anymore, man. That's the fear of just having my fingers bit off.
Try to get it back here in the shade a little bit. See what happens.
I'll save that noodling for the pros, people braver than I am. My hat's off to you. Bug man, I'll be right back.
I remember the first time I seen that noodling on video, and I was like, "You gotta be kidding me!" Goodness, I'm like you. I'd be afraid I'd reach in there and get a snapping turtle or something. But I suppose that's one of those things you don't just do on your own. You have to learn that from somebody, I'd imagine. To otherwise, it could get pretty dangerous. Man, I got soft in my old age, didn't I? Goodness gracious, what happened to me? 20 years ago, I'd have been getting Turtle Lady's email and saying, "Hey, can I come down and do that?" Something happened after 50. Yep, he's trolling for walleye, man. I'll bet money on
I'm back. I'm back.
it because he hasn't changed speed the whole time he's been out there. He's been all the way down at one end and back up this end.
Do you think that's what he's after?
Yeah, I'd bet money on it. Looks like him and his wife or something.
Oh yeah, he came by there a while ago.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, he's trolling.
That's the one you said. That's my speed right there.
Yeah. Oh no, that other guy's got a beard. Never mind. I put my glasses on, I can see better.
That guy's got a beard. Are you sure about that? Never know these days.
Yeah, that's true.
Her lady said, "You're always welcome to come along on the 10th."
You know, next year after I'm able to travel again after Pop, I shouldn't say that. He may still be here next year. But anyway,
And we hope.
I would be more than happy to come down there just to watch that. You'll never get me out of the boat in the water with you, but I'd be happy to come down just hang out and watch that.
Word of advice for everybody: if you go noodling, please don't go by yourself.
Yeah, no shit. Or no doubt.
What is? Oh, my thing kicked back over there. Okay.
What is it Grandpa would say about noodling? Well, that's what God made fishing poles for.
Hey, sunfish for fish. Outdoors addiction. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in.
Outdoors addiction. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming around. Been here an hour ago, you'd actually seen me catch a fish. Believe it or not, it happened.
Had went noodling one time at one time with my uncle and my cousins and stuff, and my uncle had his brother-in-law out there, and another reason why I quit noodling was that my uncle come up out of the water. He said, I got a big one." He threw it, and it was a snake,
Uh-uh.
and it landed around his brother-in-law's neck. And I swear to you, Bug Man, uh, Jesus Christ Himself touched that boy because that boy was running on top of the water. We had to literally chase him down to get that snake off. He
I'd have
was
got,
screaming and running.
I'd
Like,
have gotten the boat and shot him.
I mean, that boy
No,
would have took him up running. I'm like,
I I'd have just killed over having a heart attack. Ain't no doubt in my mind. I,
I thought,
um,
well, this boy running on top of the water. Look at him go.
yeah, I don't do snakes, man.
Yeah, it looked like Jesus touched him on the back and said, "Run."
That's awesome.
He was gone, boy.
My grandson has a snake, albino red rat snake or something like that. I don't know what it is, but it's pretty, but I'll pass. It was
Yeah.
little, it was only about maybe 9 inches long then. It's about a foot long now, and I told him, you can keep that up in your room when I come over. It ain't for me. I think a
Uh,
pet should be something that's cuddly and wants to lay with you and watch football.
like a cat.
Cat or a dog, not a
Yeah.
reptile.
Sunfish for fish saying I actually noodle in the Arkansas River in Kansas. That's awesome. I ain't been noodling since that day when I was 16 years old. I ain't never come back here with these crazy folks, man. Gonna be throwing snakes at you and everything.
Yeah,
So
no, I just don't think I could do it.
I wound up being the toe sack holder. I let them throw the catfish in the toe sacks.
Yep, that'd be me. You hitting that up here, I'll put that in the live well or the stringer, whatever you want me to do. If you get in trouble out there, you just holler. I'll throw you a life jacket or something.
If you throw me a snake and I'm in the boat, you're on your own.
Yeah, yeah. I carry a gun. I'm telling you right now, you throw a snake on me, one of us is going to the hospital and one of us is going to jail. Because there's just certain things you don't do in life, and throwing snakes on people who are scared of them is one of those. That guy out there in that bass boat may have a fish on.
Sunfish said if your arm didn't look like you got a super Indian burn, you did it wrong. And her lady said, only snake I like is my pet python. I have snakes coming out of holes noodling. I do not like that. No, I don't blame you there.
Are you kidding me? So you've been down there in a snake? No, I'd never go back in. Gee, dude, that stuff gives me nightmares. Think about being underwater and have a snake come at me.
That's one of the reasons why I quit. I looked under that. There was a tree there and it had like a V shaped hollowed out spot. Water was half up in it. And he said, you stick your head up in there, reach up in there and see if that big cat's laying up in there. So I was stupid. I was 16. I did it. And
Yeah.
I was sitting there feeling around, and all of a sudden, these two little bitty eyes and that head come out in that tongue. I said, "Oh, I'm out. I'm done with that."
Yep, yep. That's my first and last noodling thing. I'll sit here and watch, guys. I'd almost take up drinking again just so I'd have an excuse not to get in the water. Oh, this beer's cold. I'll stay up here. And everyone that trolls does exactly what that little boat out there just did. They come right through this side, go over, and I think what they do is cross the channel and come up made the other side. Maybe they're, I don't know, fishing the flats on each side of the channel or something. I don't know. I'd have to go out there and boat it to see what the bottom looks like. But I'm sure it's pretty flat except for the channel. Uh-oh, I heard a click. It'd make a perfect day if I'd catch a 10-pounder or something like that before I go home. In fact, if I caught a big one, I'd go home.
Yeah, Turtle Lady, he's got six fish on the board so far.
I think it's 7 if you count the one when I was on hog leg, but I can't remember. I'll have to go back and watch and see. I think it might have been 9 pounds or whatever, but the last time I was on hog leg live, I was down at that other lake and caught one, and I think it was 9 or 10 pounds right in there. And I just can't seem to break that plateau right there of above 10 pounds. That fish jumped right there in front of me, just teasing me. There's tons of little 6 inch, 7 inch perch right through here. That two ladies Sunday, the one was sitting over here to the right of me catching them. And she did catch a really nice bluegill. She asked me if I wanted to keep it for bait, but I didn't have any plans on going to the river anytime soon.
Yeah.
Where bluegill is one of my favorite fish to eat.
Oh yeah, especially if they're good size. I flay every one of mine out and get the.
Me too. That's what I was
Just
going
the
to say. We
flavor.
went down to the strip pits, and they're nice big bluegill, you know. And I'm with you. I play everything. I don't want to dig around bones no more. And I'm so slow at filleting because I hate when I waste any of the meat. There's a fishing line hanging out of that tree right there. Someone must have had a good cast.
Sound like something I do.
Yeah. Well, somebody come in here this past weekend and chopped a bunch of branches off these all right here in front of me and this tree and over there and that tree. They cut them all out, which I'm
Yeah,
not
when they do that, that means that they don't know how to cast.
exactly.
Weekend warriors.
Hmm. Yeah, that's pretty interesting how them fish hit and then all of a sudden it's done.
Sunfish said, "Hey, y'all have a great day. You too, Sunfish."
Okay, great man. Thanks for coming by, Sunfish. I appreciate it.
Why ain't that coming out of there?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some research and see why something like that happens where you're in the one spot there and you're catching the fish after fish and then all of a sudden it just stops. That'll be a reason. And I'm like you, I'm thinking it's because the sun come up and hit the water.
NJ said, "I noodle my own snake. I don't need to noodle snakes in the water."
I agree, brother.
No, well, I just laid that down. Where did I lay that at? Oh, oh, there we go. It finally came out there. All right. That right there's ready for Friday night. Yeah, water temperature has a lot to do with it, but it's a cool morning. It's cool out there right now, and he had lots of shade. While the shade was out there where he was throwing, he was catching them.
Yeah.
Now the
And
shade's gone, the bite stopped.
it was really cool last night, too. It was in the 50s here last night, high 50s, and it rained a lot the last 2 days. Kind of interesting. That guy in that bass boat has got his rods on these like vertical rod holders on the front of the boat with the trolling motor in the front. You know, like they're on the front side, I should say.
Yeah.
And then the trolling motor there, so he must be trolling beside himself. But I never seen anyone do it with holes in the front like that.
Oh, this one right here is not. Oh, I can set this one here up like that too. I ain't got to change the hook out on this one. All I've got to do is shorten up my line here. I'll leave that one alone like it is. Let's get it like it is. Oh, all right, Todd. I may stop back in a little later. Catch you later. Take it easy, Todd.
See, Dad, I'm getting ready to shut it down anyway. I may go to the house. I didn't eat no breakfast. I've been up since 3:30.
I got one more rod to get ready for Friday night. Then the next week, I got to go up to our lake and see if I can see if the channel cat are still in this one spot. Get ready to go up against hog legging him.
Yep, yep. I need to go to the river and catch some catfish. I need to drive by the river here and see if the rain brought it up any. Because if it came up any, then I can't go there fishing because it's got to be down. They got to kind of wade into it to a little
Yeah.
sandbar where I can cast across to the hole where they're at.
Yeah, you didn't bring nothing over to try for a channel cat?
No, I should have. I got some skipjack in the freezer and some chicken. I got a chicken breast left, and I'm trying to remember. I think I caught a channel cat here. Is either here or down the road at Summit when I was half bait fishing.
Yeah.
I think it might have been here. No, I think it was at Summit. It was about.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to use Friday night. I'm going to take a little bit of chicken breast and skipjack.
That's what I'm going to take when I go to the river.
Oh, and I'm going to take some shad too. I'm going to try to catch some shad.
There's a little pond by my house that I can get a couple bluegill out of too. That I just literally stop by on my way there and grab a couple of these little bluegill on the way.
Yeah.
I'd almost have a pontoon. They sure are nice for fishing.
Oh, Uncle Don said, Turtle Lady, you have any secret weapons for Sunday? Oh, you trying to get some inside info there, ain't you? There goes a pontoon. They booking across there.
Yeah, yeah. That's little one, man. It'd be about perfect for me.
Maybe you get I like to have a little 20-footer. Yeah, maybe you get a tune bite.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Turtle Lady said, Don, I'll never tell. Oh, knocking my poles off my walls. These poles there. Oh, that poor old Wi-Fi box of mine gets beat up on a daily basis. wonder how I got this one right here set up. I don't remember. I had an awesome day yesterday fishing with NJ on live,
Yep,
and
yep. I watched some of that actually.
I lost 10 sinkers yesterday. I thought, my goodness, that's got to be some preventment cables down there because they would hit hard, and all of a sudden I'd go to reel down and it'd move a little bit, and then it, boom, hung up.
No kidding.
So I figured as long as that river, that preventment's down in there bad right there in that spot.
Mm-hmm. Saying the bad part is you have no idea what's down there.
Nope. But they got flags down through there now. It looks like they're going to start dredging off that bank some down there. Because somebody's put some, there's a bunch of orange, a whole line of orange flags down through there.
In the water or on the shore?
On the bank. So they got a dredge down through there, what's, and they've been working down beside that bank down through there because a lot of that bank's washed off.
And then orange flags are locate flags. There must be something there or some kind of buried line of some kind.
Yeah, runs down through there.
Hold on, that's the phone ringing.
Yeah, it was fun, NJ, and he said he's glad he caught some. It only took 3 hours. Yeah, but you caught four though.
Let's see here. Texas. Nope, I don't know nobody in Texas.
Woohoo! Texarkana, Texas.
There we go.
I think I'm gonna put a floater on this one right here and see what happens. Yeah, I'm hoping Friday night. I ain't fished that spot at nighttime ever, and I'm hoping the flathead's moving through there.
And that's what I was wondering. I'm going to have to take 2 poles to the river with me because I'd like to rig one up with the Demon Dragon and then another one up like a Kentucky rig.
Yeah.
Because I've never used the Demon Dragon before and I'd like to try it. But I mean, you got to have current for that kind of stuff. So I'll probably end up taking 2 poles with me. I need to stop by either Walmart or Dick's and grab me one of them little stool things. You know what I mean? I forget what to call them. Like a little stool. It just opens up and you can sit down on it.
Uncle Don said, I have to leave tomorrow for my grandson's wedding, 5 hours away. Won't be back until late Saturday. Well, congratulations on his wedding, and you be careful going and coming. NJ said, nice shirt, Bug. Best of luck to you Friday. Thank you.
You know, I am so due for a road trip, man. Usually by this time in the summer, I've been at least 2 or 3 different states. It's so hard, man.
Yep.
Usually it's different states going dirt bike riding. I got a membership at a real cool place in Kentucky to go dirt bike riding that I think they limit the memberships to 100 or something like that. And that way the woods doesn't get tore up and it doesn't allow quads or side by sides. It's only motorcycles. And it's a pretty nice place. I went there last fall, I think it was, and camped for a week by myself, and it was awesome. Moon come up, a full moon come up over the mountain every night.
Yeah, they got a place up there at Wapello. It's a little turnoff, and they ride dirt bikes and stuff up through the woods up through there.
Yeah, this place here is really cool. They put races on, but any other time that there's not races, you've got to have the membership card to get in. And it's only so the trails are basically would be like a hiking trail in the woods, what we call single track. And it's real hard to ever find anywhere that's not opened up, to quads and side by sides now, because there's just so much money in letting them in. but the place is it's cool enough just to go there and camp. It's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's by the some gorge or something there east of Louisville, not Louisville, Lexington, east of Lexington. There's like a national park or something there that's got a gorge or something. The guy was telling me. Said they got zip lining and stuff like that.
Double hook. Said he's back for a few. Take a break. The fish count is 6 fish.
And none of them very big.
Well, that last one wasn't too bad.
The last one wasn't too bad. Yeah, you're right. I'd like to been real nice to break my PB on carp today. That would have been cool. But I caught a lot, so I should not complain.
Well, tell everybody what your PB carp is.
10 pounds is it. Not very big.
Ooh, that's just 5 pounds away from mine. The biggest one I ever caught, I was a teenager and I caught him out of a ditch down there. It's like, I think my stepdad weighed it. It was like 1 ounce short of 15 pounds.
There's big carp in here. I know for a fact. My buddy was a lifeguard at the swimming area here in high school, and there's a couple places you can go under the road. You know, you couldn't put a big boat under there, but you can fit under it with a John boat.
Yeah.
In the spring, you go up there, and the carp are spawning up inside them creeks. And he told me, "Man, dude, I've seen 3 foot long carp up in there."
Ooh, that's a good sized carp.
Yeah, so I know that they're here, but you know, just finding them and knowing how to catch them kind.
Yeah.
Because they didn't get that big by being stupid.
No, no, no.
I don't care what nobody says. That fish is smart enough to live long enough to get that big. He probably stays up there in the creek all year and just waits for the females to come up. Y'all come up and see me in the spring. I'll be here.
Turtle lady, I hope he's doing better.
Man, it is a really nice day right now. A breeze blowing. I ain't really got no reason that I need to go home, I don't suppose.
Yeah, it's warming up here quick now.
I need to clean the kitchen up and do some dishes, but nothing major.
I went shopping yesterday for a little bit because she sent me shopping, and she one thing she told me to get was said we got a dishwasher, but some of the dishes we have to wash by hand, and she said don't forget the dishwashing liquid. Okay, I seen it. I thought I ain't getting that. She's gonna make me do dishes. First thing she come in last night. Did you pick up that? No.
That she'll make me do dishes.
Yeah, don't make me do dishes.
Now, I
I said,
found
no,
when I had a dishwasher that the little pod things worked better than anything in the dishwasher. That was
yeah,
before they even had the pods for washing machines.
yeah, that's what we use. I use we always get the Cascade ones.
I was getting ready to say the Cascade ones, man. They worked great.
We always use the pod ones. Boy, the things we talk about on here, huh?
It's amazing. At least we ain't got off on food, so.
Oh, you done started it now.
Yeah, that's usually the main topic, but we're not going to go there because I'm hungry. Because I didn't eat, I just realized it. Usually I'll stop at the gas station and get something. I got some chips and jalapeno cheese dip up there, but
Yeah, that's right. You said you was going to eat on them here in a little bit. Yeah, Turtle Lady, interesting subjects. Things we talk about.
that's the best part about these lives, though, is you get to have some pretty interesting conversations with people, and
Oh, yes, sir.
it ain't always got to be about fishing.
Oh, no.
Well,
Hey, catching them fish.
Orange
Catching them
pulp
fish.
sure look good in the sun, man. I like that.
Yeah, catching them fish said, "Good luck, Bugman."
Okay. Put my hat back on now. I'm not sweating anymore.
Okay, I got my poles all ready. Friday night, they won't see water again till Friday night.
I talked myself into eating some chips. Dip, I reckon.
Catching them fish said, "Hello, everybody." Just dropping in, dropping that thumbs up. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. Shirley T, good
I
morning.
sure appreciate it, guys. I'm moving my chair out of the camera so I can eat. You ain't watching me eat.
I'll go right on ahead. Shirley T come in, said, "Good morning."
Good morning. You know what's going to happen about the time I open these chips? That pole start going off.
Yeah, if y'all want to see somebody with some good video stuff like that, y'all go check out Catching Them Fish. He can get them done out there where he lives.
I'll have to do that.
I got to put my eye drops in, and my eyes are hurting.
I really need to pull my SUV around back in the garage and take everything out of it, clean it out. It's full of fish and stuff.
Yeah, I got to clean my old fishing van out. I got to get some armor on, get it cleaned out, get it blowed out with air leaf blower. It's getting some mud in the back of it. Yeah, Ernie, ain't that weird how you can walk outside, them chickens look at you and go, huh? But that one person that feeds them all the time, when they walk outside, here they come running.
Chickens are awesome, man. They can be ornery.
Yeah.
I know if one chicken gets blood on him, the other ones will peck him to death.
Oh, yeah, because chickens are carnivores by nature.
Yeah, buddy.
I didn't know that until I looked it up. I was watching that one YouTube channel, What the Hells, the ones that buy the storage units and stuff and resell.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a storage unit with a bunch of little bitty tiny red looking sunglass things. And he looked them up, and they was for chickens. And they said back in the day, the chicken houses used to put them on them because one would get a little injured or something and see that little spot of blood, then all of them would eat that chicken.
Yep. I learned that as about 13 years old. Shot one with a BB gun. Wasn't aiming at him, but we hit him. And it wasn't 4 minutes later, every chicken in there was on that guy. It freaked me out.
Hey, President J Dog's back in the house. What did I miss?
Dog in the house. You ain't missed nothing, brother. Except nice scenery.
Yeah, chickens eat bugs, corn, grain, grass. They'll eat anything off that ground, but you throw a piece of meat out there and they will literally tear that piece of meat apart.
Yeah, chickens are bad, man. I dig them. And they taste great.
Yeah.
They're all around a pretty cool animal now that I think about it. They're vicious and they taste good.
And them dudes can run a long time with their head cut off too, especially a rooster.
Mm-hmm. Or their neck wrung. So you
Yeah.
got to wonder then, where did it become a derogatory term to be called a chicken? That guy's chicken. Well, chickens are gnarly. You kidding me? Yeah, I'm a chicken. Show me some blood, friend. I'll show you.
I remember one time my grandpa, I was a little kid, he told me, he said, your grandma's won't cook a chicken up for supper tonight. He said, I got an old rooster out here. I said, oh, he's whooping up all these other roosters and I'm gonna get rid of them. I said, okay. And it was a big old tall rooster and mean. He was a mean rooster. I was glad to see him go. But he said, now you hold his head. I mean, hold his feet. And I held his feet and he had the head. He chopped that head off, man. Things started flopping. I let it go. It scared me. I let it go. I was a little kid. It run around. I chased it too. And it run all the way around the house because he was hollering, get that rooster, boy. And that thing had no head. It run all the way around his house, back up the drive, and right into the chicken coop, right up that ramp, and went in there and laid down and died.
Huh.
And I'm like, how did that dude know where to go?
Muscle memory had to be.
Had to be, but he run. I thought, oh my God, this thing, I'll never forget that my whole life, man. That was the most amazing thing I've ever seen, is that rooster running with no head.
I seen great grandpa would grab it by the head and spin the body around, break the neck, and then let
Throw it on
go
the
and
ground.
run around with his head flopping to the side.
Yeah, I seen him do that too, but he decided he was going to chop his head off. And when that thing flopped, boy, it scared the crap out of me. And
Mm-hmm.
he said, chase that rooster down, boy. And I chased it all around that house. I was like, I'll never forget that. I was probably 9, 10 years old. No, NJ, that's just how they do it. If you've never been to a processing house for chickens, you wouldn't say that. It's just back in the day, and that's just how they done it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They either cut their heads off or sprung their neck. I mean, that's what they do.
Yep, I worked over in Campbell, Missouri. I worked at a chicken processing plant right there, and I tell you what, for 6 months, I wouldn't even eat a chicken.
Yep.
After I seen what they do to them chickens, I was like, oh, good Lord.
I can remember them, butchering hogs and stuff, making crackles.
Yep, I never done that, but I, we took our hogs to a certain guy, his name's Mr. Moon, and we watched him do it. I was like, oh my goodness. He walked out there to that pig, and he had a ball peen hammer, a good size one. He'd walk out there and he'd throw some grain down. That pig lean down and get that grain, bing, right between the eyes. That pig fall over. He said, "Okay, grab it, boys. Bring it over here to the hooks."
I told you if I opened them chickens, them chips.
Pole bender. He's going. Fish on, fish on. Donner said, "Today I have to get the boat 3 hours, put it in the storage, remove the cover, hook up a dip finder, rig poles, get fuel, etc. Maybe I will just fish from shore."
Ooh, now that one there's good bait. That'd be a good one to cut up for bait, wouldn't
Yep.
it?
Shoot, yeah. Vacuum seal that dude down, wipe it down, pat it dry, and then vacuum seal it down and use it for cut bait.
What I was thinking. He ain't having it though. Hey, dude, if you hold on, we're gonna get that hook out. All right. There.
Double Hook said, "We'll be back at it. I guess going to work on his fence. He'll said he'll keep you playing for your hours."
You're lucky I'm not planning on going to the river this week, friend. It is your lucky day.
Ernie said that old wash tub Graham had just wasn't to wash clothes. They used it for canned food, flipped upside down on a rooster. A lot of uses. Oh yeah. I remember my grandma had one of them old wash tubs, had that washboard, that ripple washboard.
Mm-hmm.
And and she took a rooster one time and basted it and everything. And we lived out in California, so you know how hot it gets out there. And she set a little grill thing up, wrapped that chicken all up with her stuff and that rooster up with the trimmings and everything in aluminum foil, and put that wash tub over top of it and let the sun cook it, the heat from that. And it was good.
My dad's boss and them was plucking chickens one time, big round pot of boiling water,
Yep.
and Matt, I think he was about 5 or 6 maybe, and he was doing something, and he fell backwards into that boiling pot. From behind his knees to under his arm was completely under that water. He was in Indy at the Children's Hospital for months.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's amazing that he lived. And
Yeah.
you know how burn scars are. Well, he was scarred from his armpits to just behind his knees. And he's actually a fighter pilot in the Air Force now. But I'll never forget it.
Man,
You've never heard or seen anything like the screams that come out of his mouth, man. It was so horrible.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. I just, it's just mind boggling.
I seen a guy burn leaves one time, and the leaves were kind of green, so he was throwing gas on it,
Yeah.
and he set the gas jug, and the fumes from between the gas jug and the leaves were there. And it shot back to it, and the flame was coming out top of that gas jug. It was just a 1 gallon antifreeze jug with gas in it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sitting here thinking, like, just put the lid on it and it'd go out.
Mm-hmm.
And he panicked, went over there and kicked that jug.
Yep.
Both his legs were covered in
Mm.
gas, and it just blew up on him. And I went over there and pulled my shirt off. I was fixed to be 18. I went over there and pulled my shirt off, and I went to patting his legs out. And man, by the time the ambulance got there, his pants were melted to his skin.
I was gonna say, yeah, I bet his pants were stuck to him.
He was screaming, man.
And you don't want to know what they do to your skin when that happens.
Oh, they take it off.
They scrub it with a fucking brush.
He was in the hospital for a long time in a burn unit. They flew him to Memphis.
I couldn't imagine the pain. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Think how it is like you burn your finger or something.
yeah,
Now put that over your entire body. I couldn't imagine.
yeah.
I mean, they'd have to knock me out. I'd be like, Doc, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go into that cabinet where you guys keep all that good stuff. You're gonna come in here and knock me out, and don't wake me up again until I'm healed. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, just induce me a coma and let me sleep
Mhm.
while I heal up.
Exactly.
Tell the lady said, "Well, I have to head out." She's going to the torture chair, the dentist.
Oh, okay, ma'am.
She said, "All I'm getting is a cleaning, but still, hope everyone
Hey,
has a great day."
hey,
You
Turtle
too.
Lady, if you could please make sure you remind me when you guys are getting ready to go noodling, okay? Because I'll forget. I have a really bad memory, but I want to make sure I see that. Well, I don't know if you guys can do that live or not. But either way, make sure. If not, let me know when the video comes out.
Yeah, it's kind of hard. I mean, if you're in one spot, you got signal, and
Mm,
you can do it. But most of them you see, it's just videos.
I'm eating before I pick that pole back up.
Yeah, I got to go to the dentist. I had one of my molars break off right at the gum line, so I don't know what they're
Mm,
going to do there.
yeah, that'll be painful.
I'll probably tell them just knock me out.
Mm-hmm.
I know they're going to have to cut that gum to get down there and get that.
Mm-hmm. I remember after Justin moved out, and I was still living by myself then, and was making pretty decent money, and I had to have some work done, and it was going to be real painful. And told that dentist, I said, "Well, I want you to knock me out." He said, "Well, that costs $1,500." I looked at him and said, "I don't care." I, at the time, I'm single, making decent money, and I got the money in the bank, and I don't care how much it costs. You're going to knock me out for this. And he did. And I paid him his $1,500, and I would do it again. Because, like she said, the torture. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. I think it was wisdom teeth.
Oh, I've had two of them pulled, but I still got two left. They're on my right side. The left side's been pulled.
I had to go in and cut them out and like chisel on the bone and stuff. And I'm like, I don't care how much you numb me up. I'm
Uh,
still going to hear you chiseling on my bones. No, I don't want to hear it.
J Dog said Backlash is begging people to give him a birthday PayPal for his birthday on his live he is doing. Oh my goodness.
Who's that?
J Dog said Backlash is begging people to give him a PayPal for his birthday on his live.
Backlash. I have to
One
look
thing
into
I
it.
don't do, I don't beg and I don't
Nope,
ask people for nothing.
nope. Now I'll ask people for money for someone else, but never ever for myself.
Turtle Lady said, Don R, I was never a fan. I don't know what that is. Probably of the dentist. Laugh out loud. She said, we can't do it live, but they'll try. If we have enough people to film, possibly we use GoPros. We're in the water 9 hours, but I'll definitely let you know.
Dang, are you kidding me? 9 hours. Y'all
That,
awesome. You're awesome. You got my admiration.
yeah. Like I said, we used to have some good ditches here that people knew all the time. But these drainage ditch company here down through here, they keep these ditches, the sides cleaned out and the bottom
Yep,
flat. They don't dig it no deeper, but they just smoothly clean it,
yep,
and the water don't stay not even a foot deep half the time.
yep. They ruined a good creek in my town by my house. Dad was telling me about it when he was a kid. Said we'd catch bass, smallmouth, crappie, and bluegill, and the Corps engineers come in and like what you're talking about, done these banks of it, and the whole thing is flat as a die and a foot and a half, 2 foot deep.
Yeah, that's what they're doing around here. So they're not digging them deeper. They're just taking out the high spots, smoothing the bottom across there to fill in the little washouts around the high spots, and
And
pulling the sides up. And they cut, if there was trees on the other side of the bank down beside it, they took all them trees out for some reason.
yep,
Nobody can figure that out.
totally ruins it. Literally kills the habitat entirely.
Oh yeah, and now the winds blow through here. We get bad storm winds just blow here all the time. That's one of the reasons why I moved out of Pemiscot County, and is because they took all the trees out and it looks like a barren, flat wasteland as far as the eye can see.
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then now the Magic counties are starting to look like that. And when they done that down in the Pemiscot County, the tornadoes got worse.
I bet.
And now they're starting to get bad up here through Magic County because there's no wind block.
Mm-hmm.
So when
Yep.
them storms roll in, they roll in fast and create, because it'll slow down a little bit when it hits the Mississippi River,
Yep.
and that's when it picks up, and that's why Tennessee and Kentucky gets it worse.
You
You
got to
know,
wonder what those people are thinking that do that to them ditches.
it's they're just burning through people's tax money.
Yeah, exactly.
And
Different.
the reason why they're doing it down all these down through here now is because now all these farmers got all these rice fields, and so they got them all land graded, and they want that water to run off super fast.
Huh.
But they're not doing a thing with these ditches running down beside the highways. They're still growed up,
Yep.
but they've killed some good fishing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I can remember in the 60s, the White River around Muncie, you wouldn't even get in it because of all the factories and stuff.
Yeah.
And then after the factories left, after NAFTA and stuff, it cleaned up real well. The EPA made Chevrolet and them Delco come in and clean up their messes. But there was one time I wouldn't even have walked in that water.
Hey, there's Team Clambake, East Coast Outdoor Adventures. I miss carp fishing. Haven't been in 10 years. We got some biggies up here in New Hampshire, I think that's what it is, NH.
Huh.
Welcome in, Team
These big
Clambake.
ones here today. I could use some big ones. I don't suppose I should be greedy though. I shouldn't say that. I caught fish today. That's all that matters.
Oh, yeah, you got 7 so far on this live. Said, yes, sir. I think next week, I'm gonna get me some corn and some oats. I got some of those. I might go try a little carp fishing.
You know, I started doing it because I couldn't get to the river or nothing. And if I wanted to sit here and catfish, it's not going to happen unless I'm out in the boat.
Yeah,
So it's either fish for some carp or don't catch nothing. I'm like, I'll go carp fishing.
and ain't nothing wrong with carp fishing.
Nope.
You latch into a good carp, you talk about a fight. You got to fight.
And Americans are the only ones that don't eat them. Well, most Americans.
No, we
Oh,
used to.
that
My
whole
mom
lady
loved to
Sunday
catch
was
them.
tickled to death. She
I've
said, "You
eaten my
have
fair
no
share of them.
idea how good those are." I
Yep.
said, "Well, I'll tell you what, come by next Sunday if I catch any. I'll come over and you can cook them for me."
Yeah, like I said, my mama loved catching them carp, boy. She could fix them like salmon patties. She'll fix out of them like that, and
Oh, really? Yeah.
she'll deep fry them. And oh my, I eat my fair share of them. She'd cook them dudes a certain way, and all the bones come off. The meat come off the bones flip to the top.
I talked to some old guys one time was catching crappie at the place where we bluegill fish. And they lived there and they fished there, 3 or 4 days out of the week. And I asked him what he'd done with all them crappie he caught, because he'd catch a bunch of them each time. He said he would can them, grind
Yeah,
them up, can them. And then
my
he'd
grandma
make,
did that.
like he said, he'd make like salmon patties and stuff out of them or soups.
Yeah, my grandma used to do that with carp, can them. She'd pressure cook them, then can them. Get all the bones out of them, and like I said, the bones would be floating on top, and they'd scoop the bones out and drain it, get the meat out, and can it.
My dad's brother married the Filipino lady, and her dad was Filipino, and he used every single bit of the fish he caught.
Oh yeah, they'd eat the eyes, the head, the brain. They eat everything.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he was a good old guy. My aunt's mom was nuts, but Johnny was a good old guy.
Clayton the fishing nut came in and said, Bugman,
What's up?
what's up, Clayton?
I am catching baby fish today, but it beats the alternative.
Hey, fishing's fishing.
Yep.
I love watching that cat fishing as well as the next guy, but sometimes it gets a little boring. And when you see somebody carp fishing, it's something new and different,
Yeah, yeah.
you know?
I'd really like to just have one decent sized one before I go.
Yeah, that's what I always say too when I'm out there. Come on, I just like to get one good one before I leave out of here. Usually don't do it that way. It don't happen.
Exactly. I mean, I'd be happy with one fish if it was a big one.
Clayton
Just
said
one.
baby fish are his specialty.
Mhm. Yep, it seems to be mine today.
Uncle Don said they cheek meat on a walleye here. I don't know what cheek meat is.
It's nice. I got this whole lake to myself right now. There's not a boat around.
Well, that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is. It doesn't happen, but like I said, Sunday by 10 o'clock, there was 50 boats out here.
Look like the breeze is starting to come in on you, ain't it?
Yeah.
We don't hear it on the phone or nothing like that, but at least you got a
Got
little breeze
a little
blowing on you.
in the back of the SUV, but that's good because the sun's starting to peek through the trees where I'm at.
Yeah.
So that breeze is the only thing that keep me here being able to fish. Because this sun right here, right in front of me, when it gets here, I'm done.
Yeah.
It's about 11 or so. I could always pull the truck up 4 feet and get another hour, in the shade.
Oh, resting a pocket of meat on the gill plates. Okay, I don't know anything about a walleye, so that's interesting. Learned something new today. Cheek meat on the water.
Yep, that little breeze is on time, actually.
Yep, you've been going live almost 4 hours.
Have a really?
Yep, 3:54.
Hmm. They got any restrictions on that on StreamYard or whatever?
I think 12 hours max. Then you got to start over or something like that.
Okay, because I don't think I pay for it or anything. I might. Who knows? Knowing me.
Yeah,
I probably pay for a lot of crap I don't even remember that I'm paying for.
but I did find a setting on there where you can change that to multiple hours past 12. Like you can go 24 hours or something like that.
Oh, really? I will research the web page.
I didn't change mine because I don't go over 12 hours anyway. I'll do a 10-hour live, but most I've ever done is 10.
Yeah, I'm with you. I couldn't see me going more than 6. But then again, I didn't see me doing 4 hours before neither.
Team Clambake said only fish for walleye once in New York, but really good taste. Yeah, I heard they tasted good. I've never had any.
Yeah, they're really good fish.
So I'm looking forward to go fishing with John Orliper. He said the run should be starting good by then. Then maybe I get to eat some, catch some.
Yeah, they're really good. And some of them get pretty good size. From what I used to see up in Wisconsin, them guys that catch them, they were big.
Oh yeah, I've seen some that's pretty good size, and I've seen
Yeah.
they a bunch of them catch small ones.
Yeah.
And I think everywhere there's a length limit on it.
Yeah, most places have some kind of either a slot or a link or something.
Yeah.
I think here it's nothing under 14 inches. I think's what the sign said. I haven't been down the lane goes the boat ramp for a while, but I think the walleye was 14 inches, and I think the bass was 12. I can't remember for sure.
Yeah. Ernie Brown said, "Good luck, Bug Man. Have to make a call to the doctor. Be safe."
Okay, Ernie Brown, if you guys need anything, you holler at me, all right? Do not hesitate.
Filipino,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
that far from you guys.
Filipino British Eye Story said, "Bug Man and Rustic, hello. Hello, Filipino. Welcome in."
Well, hello, Filipino. I was just talking about my uncle's wife. Her dad was Filipino, full-blooded Filipino. Johnny, he was an awesome dude. The most mellow, quiet guy I've ever met in my life. He was perfectly content to tend in his garden and go fishing a couple of days a week. And he didn't care what he caught. He'd just go fishing. He'd fish with worms, and it didn't matter. Whatever he caught, he used every bit of it.
Yeah. He said, "That is nice to know, Bug Man."
I mean, he didn't use the bones, I mean, but everything else, the heads, I think he used the heads for making fish stock for soup and stuff.
What gets me is when I watch a lot of their videos where they're sat there and they grab the head and they suck the eyes out. I'm thinking, oh my God,
Yeah, yeah.
I never thought about that. But there's some places the eyes of a fish is a delicacy.
hmm Well, I know one time I left my live net hanging on the side of the John boat at the strip pits where we were camping at, okay? Well, I get up in the morning, the live net's in the boat, half the bluegill are eaten, and the ones the raccoons didn't eat, they ate the eyeballs out of.
Yeah. She said that is being a Filipino. Nothing is thrown away. Nope.
Exactly. And I don't think the guy ever went to the doctor. I had colon surgery for diverticulitis or whatever they call it. And the doctor who done my surgery was from Costa Rica, Dr. George, at the VA actually in Indianapolis, which the VA in Indianapolis, you basically get the doctors from IU Medical Center is what it is, the surgeons and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had 14 inches of my colon removed.
While I was talking to Dr. George about what he was going to do when he was finished at IU, was he going to go back home? And he said, "Well, no." He said, "This disease or whatever, this condition doesn't exist in my country." He said, "It's the diet you Americans eat." He said, "If I went home, I wouldn't even have a job. It's all the processed food and garbage that we eat that causes 99% of the health problems in this
Yep.
country."
They said that it's not from eating enough fibers.
Yeah.
My doctor told me, oh, we lost Bugman. Bugman's back.
And the processed food we eat, 99% of the food we eat is processed.
Yep.
You know, especially with a family, it's hard to not eat it because of the price. If you go to like Fresh Time or whatever, if you were going there buying groceries for a family with say two grown boys, you couldn't afford to do it.
Filipina said, just subbed you, big man, Bugman.
Well, thank you very much. I will sub back everyone who subs me today. I'll get you back when I get home this afternoon.
Yeah, Filipina, she's an awesome channel supporter. If she likes your content, she will be there.
That is wild. That is some kind of weird airplane. The wings are in the back. I don't
Yeah,
know what that is.
yeah. You need to minimize me again because you went out and came back in.
Okay, hold on. That's wild. I've never seen any airplanes like that in my life ever. Got two little bitty wings in the front and big wings in the propeller in the back.
Oh, Ukraine's invading.
Do what?
So that's Ukraine. They're invading.
Yeah.
Red Dawn's happening.
Okay, I gotta go to more
Layout.
layout. Yep, I'm getting there.
There you go.
All right, got that.
Now they can see your poles good.
I wish those things had come back over now.
I know one thing. I've been seeing a lot of military action going on around here. I've been seeing a lot of military helicopters fly over. Oh, we getting another one. Did you get him? Oh, yep, yep. He should be on there. Oh, yeah, that pole been over good.
They all head towards that floor over here.
This might be number 8 right here, folks. Yeah, that is a beautiful area.
This one ain't any bigger than the other one. He sure is faster.
Oh, yeah, he's doing a lot of splashing around down there.
Yep. He's a
I
good one.
got to find one. Get him on the boat. There it is.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he is a little better. Yeah, that is a little better.
Yeah, that's the biggest one yet, I think.
I think you may be right.
All right, folks, get your weights in before he weighs it now. I'm gonna say 5.9. And I'm gonna say 5.9.
That might not be a bad call.
What do y'all think that fish weighs, folks? He's fixing to weigh it up. Sam Bake said 4.8. Nice one.
Come on.
Uncle Don said 5.25.
Mm.
Hey, Paul Boyd, welcome in. He said 6 pounds.
4.58.
Wow. I thought that thing looked bigger than that.
He does look bigger, doesn't he?
Yeah,
Yeah, I agree with you.
that's your biggest one yet.
Yeah, that's a nice fish for no more than it weighs.
Oh, you
He
can't
caught,
change your mind, Uncle Don. You can't go 3.25.
he caught real well. Hold on, buddy. Stop that. Now I'm trying to get you back in the lake, okay?
30T said 5 pounds.
You were good enough to let me catch you. All you gotta do is be
Team
real
Sam Double Hook seen that one. He said, woohoo.
back in the lake. Okay? Go.
Just think, folks, he just refreshed that up, throw that out not more than 5 minutes ago. Go show you they're still there. They want that fresh bait out there.
Yep.
Double Hook said, I heard fish on. Yeah, he wanted to get back in that water. And trust us, folks, when they do that, we drop them. We feel bad for them when they hit the ground. We hate that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I do.
Unless y'all actually got your hands on one of them fish, they're slimy, and once they get to flopping, they'll come out of your hand, and we
Well,
hate that.
I like to try to get the little gripper things out of his mouth so it doesn't, hurt his mouth. And I try to hold him by the lip, and
Yeah.
That one was a little big for lip carrying. I'm not going to put him up against my Uncle Lou T-shirt. I can tell you this. Any other shirt, yeah, no problem. I don't even know what I was thinking grabbing this shirt to fish in. Well, that was kind of a pleasant surprise. I figured it was done for the day.
It just goes to show they're still out there.
Yeah. That one there fought really well, actually. For no bigger than he was. It was a good fight.
Hey, Paul Boyd came in.
Oh, how are you, buddy?
I wonder where President J Dog went to.
He's probably out fishing.
He's probably out politicking.
Yeah. Because he said something about being on the licking, so he probably was headed out to the river.
Possibility, possibility.
Yep. I'm going to go down and fish with him, man. I like that river. I spent a lot of time there as a kid from the age of 5 till 9 or 10. Every weekend in the summer, usually 2 weeks.
Uncle Don said a carp's lips are strong enough to crush zebra mussels and eat them.
Really?
I didn't
I
know
didn't
that.
know that.
I thought they was just a
Huh.
sucker kind of fish. They just suck everything in.
Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's interesting.
I didn't either.
And like I
Mr.
said,
Paul Boyd said, I've been here watching.
we're one of the few countries that don't actually see them as a good fish to catch for eating.
Yep. Oh, they're good. If they're cooked properly, oh, they are good eating.
That's what that old lady was telling me. She said, "Yep, you know how to clean them right. I'm telling you right now, they're the best fish you ever had." I told her, I said, "Well, you come back next Sunday. I'll be here. If I catch any, you can have them." Which I don't see anything whatsoever wrong with giving someone fish that are going to eat them.
Yep.
Jesus,
Hey, damn River Boys, welcome in.
Jesus is giving fish.
I was wanting to holler at the River Boys.
He's breaking
Anyway,
giving.
River Boys, I got a tournament coming up September 10th, fishing on the river for big fish. You want in on it? I can find it here on my page again. I got so much stuff up there. It's unreal. Oh, there it is. Yeah, River Boys, I got an opening if you want in on it. It's a big river bash. It's one day, 7 a.m. to 1. You got a 4 pole limit, boat or bank. Fish with anything you want to, no chicken. The fish have got to be 5 pounds or better, and it must be caught on live stream. And there's 3 trophies that'll be awarded out for the biggest fish, and most weight. I got a slot open if you're wanting to get in on it. I know y'all can get out there on that river and catch some. Oh, Uncle Don, a drum will eat anything. I caught one yesterday, and it was on a big old chunk of skipjack, and he ate that.
That's another thing I haven't never caught that I know of.
Depends on what the wind is. Anything over 10 mile an hour here gets pretty rough. Oof. Get out there and go behind the pyramid back in there, and that breakwater back here. That's still part of the river. If I don't find anybody fill that slot, we'll just go with 5 people. I don't know when the 10th is. I think it's not this Friday, but the next, not this coming Saturday, but the next Saturday. Yeah, today's the last day of this month. It's 31st.
Is it really?
Yep, it's the 31st.
Jeez, man,
Yeah.
where did this year go?
Yeah, this month went by fast.
Yeah, it did. Yep.
River Boy said, I guess I better go check the Susquehanna Flats out. Are we going after largemouth or smallmouth or both? He's catching a carp. He's already at 8.
Now he's talking about your tournament. See, I thought you were saying bass also.
No, it's Big River Bash. It's for catfish.
BASH.
Yeah,
Yes.
bash.
At first, I thought you were saying bass also.
Yeah, it's like Big River Bash, like bashing head.
Bash throwing a keg party.
Well, I can't call it Big River Cats because somebody else has done that.
You just have to put more emphasis on the H when you say it.
Bash.
Yeah.
It's that Southern. I'm sorry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think Bugman's wanting in it.
Yeah, I think I will. When is it again?
September 10th, 2 Saturdays. Not this coming Saturday, but I think the following Saturday.
Yeah, that would work. I think I can pull that off.
Okay, I'm gonna put your name down.
Yeah, that wind's coming in now.
Yeah, we don't hear the wind, but we can see it's changed directions. That'll help cool it, keep that water a little cooler. Oh, you thought it was bass? No, it's bass. Bash. I can't say bass. It's bash. Yep, it's one day. Go big, go home. I've got it posted in my community page. It's supposed to be posted there anyway.
Moving over here in the shade. Yeah, just getting ready to say, well, I think I'm going to go to house. And then I catch a fish.
Bam!
What do you do then? You can't just go home then. Yeah, you can see both poles.
Yeah, I want to say welcome in, everybody. Thank you for coming here watching Bugman. He is on 8 Fish Roll here today. Leave a thumbs up, and if you got community page, please share Brother Bugman out.
I like this. Brian, my name's Denise with Consolidated Analytics. I'm reaching out to you about the order I assigned to you yesterday. Well, ma'am, the first problem is you don't assign anything to me. You can ask me if I would like to do that order in Frankton, Indiana. And the answer is no, not right now. Yeah, we'll get back with her later.
Don't you love that stuff?
Yeah.
All it is a fraud deal, try to get information from you.
Oh, no, that one there's for an appraisal order, see? And
Oh,
I'm at the point in life now where I'm not afraid to tell these AMCs, no, I don't want to do that. I'm sorry. If you turn it down, we won't send you any. Well, really? Well, how about you just remove me from your list of available appraisers then? And they don't know what to say. Well, don't try to play your power game with me. I'm old enough. I don't care. I got a Microsoft Office page that I keep all these lenders listed in
Yeah.
that I could get work from, and it's 3 pages long. So if it gets slow, I can start the top of that list and start sending out emails. So the last thing I'm going to have someone do is tell me I gave you an assignment to do. Nah. No, I
What
started
do you
working
think
for
I
my,
am in grade school?
yeah, I started working for myself for a reason 25 years ago. And that reason was so I don't have nobody tell me what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I hated it, man. Well, I couldn't make a career out of the military, man. I always had an issue with people telling me what I was going to do. I'm great. If you ask me to do something, I'd do anything for anybody that asks me. But there's just something rubs me the wrong way about being told what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Oh, I can't hear.
When I was in elementary school, that was good, even up to high school. But when you become an adult, you make your own decisions. I went to work for a company when the real estate crisis first happened. And it was going to be a new appraisal management company as a reviewer for them. And it was winter time, so I didn't really mind. I was there from February till March 25th. And it was a day kind of like this, a spring day. It got real warm and nice and sunny. And I'm sitting in this office in Indianapolis looking out the window thinking, if I wanted to go dirt bike racing right now, I'd have to go in there and ask that guy if I could go. And I sit there all day thinking about that. I went home and typed up my letter of resignation, came in the next day and gave it to him. He said, is it money? What's wrong, Bob? I said, no, dude, I'll be honest with you. I'll tell you what happened. And the guy's kid raced motocross, so he kind of understood. I said, at the time, I think I'd been appraising about 10 or 11 years. I said, I sit there, looked out that window yesterday, and it dawned on me I'd have to come in here and ask you if I could take next Monday off because I was going to go to Georgia racing this weekend. I can't do that. Huh. And he laughed. He said, well, it wouldn't be a problem with me. You know that. And I said, no, that's not. I said, you're missing my whole point here. My point is I got to ask you. I can't do that no more. And like this next 2 weeks, I won't make any money. That was my decision. And I'm the one that will either have to skimp for a couple weeks or I already know that I'm okay to get by for a little bit. I'm extremely blessed to have gotten the position that I'm in right now. My brother was an appraiser. When my knees got so bad I couldn't climb telephone poles no more, I had to find something else to do. And he got me into it. And it's a good thing. And actually it was God's doing. He started me back then knowing where I'd be at right now taking care of mom and dad. Because I couldn't do that if I had a regular job.
Yeah.
All right. I'd give $5 to the person that guesses which pole gets hit first.
Orange one.
The orange one?
Yep.
That's a good call.
That's the one that's been catching all the fish, but now you'll catch a PP on the black one there.
Yep, it is actually. Now you mention it. The only thing I can think is I cast the bronze or the bronzish orange looking ugly stick out further. That would be the only thing I could see that might make a difference.
Yeah. Yeah, because you casted it out further than you did that orange one ago.
But that orange one, I've been sending it to almost the exact same spot every time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've been watching.
So far, the last three have incrementally went up in size, didn't they?
Yeah.
Then by golly, I'm going to have to believe there's a 10-pounder out there. I'm not old enough to say I'm not leaving until I catch him, but I'd like to think that.
I'm about to, can't see the chat right now. I'm in the kitchen right now, trying to cook me up some bacon. Here we don't fish for our bacon. What eat it? You know, I never knew that you can use bacon for catch catfish.
I didn't either, but then again, bacon's so good you'd think you could almost catch anything with it.
And well, me, I mean, well, I'm gonna fish with it because it's so expensive.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. I never thought of that.
This stuff has got high. I mean, 1 pound of bacon around here is like $7, $8. I'm like, come on. All right, while it's cooking, I'll go back in here where I can see the TV. Keep up with the chat for you. I got it on low and slow, so. Oh, look here. We got some people's been hollering out here. Let's see here. Hey, take down catfishing. Good morning, Kenneth. Rustic, if that's the last spot doesn't get filled, let me know. I hate to tell you, yeah. I did not go. I hate making plans for anything that love doing. I hate making plans for anything but love doing crap the last minute. I don't. Dar said Rustic said orange. I'll take the other pole. On that bacon, he said you can catch a fat guy with it. Yeah, tell me about it. Sorry, folks, I was away from the TV for a minute. I was in there throwing me some bacon in the pot in the pan to get going. Well, Kent, if you want in it, I can go 7 people and uh I can put your name down if you want in it, just in case. I can understand sometimes, you know, there's a lot of terms going on, and a lot of people can't show up because reasons always happen. Something comes up.
I forgot I had some chocolate, but kind of melty, so I think I'll put it in the cooler.
Eric said 5 more stops to go. Oh, he's busy this morning. Take down catfishing says super smart Eric. Hey, bro. Dan River Boy said Kenneth. Coach T said, hey, Smurf.
I don't know what that is. Oh, something from Instagram. Yep, I'll move over here in the shade.
Go right ahead. If somebody hollers out at you, I'll get it. what time of the day I'm doing it. It's from 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. I think that's what it is. Yep, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time.
Well, I'm guessing it's probably about 8 or 9 miles and out
No,
for northwest.
I mean, I'm sorry, it's a.m. No, yep, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. It's morning till just right afternoon, 1 hour afternoon, because we don't want people to get too hot. And we're hoping by then, the next 2 weeks, that the morning bites will start picking up because it ain't doing it at nighttime. I'm telling you that now. But we still trying. Come on, Orange Rock. Let's go, Orangey.
I'm putting my money on the ugly stick.
On the ugly stick. Well,
Yep,
yeah, that's probably what happened too, because it's due to catch one.
that's what I was thinking. And I literally only ordered that pole because I like that burnt orange looking color.
Yeah, but you can see that orange one a lot better though.
Yeah, sunshine on it. Make it looks cool, doesn't it? I think I'm probably going to order another one of those. That's look at that. Just had a hit on that pole and he quit.
Oh, look at that! Look at that! Get the hit on the bow. Take down catfish, and Mr. Kenneth said, "I'm going to leave this running. I'm going to catch a gnat, take care of all. I'll be somewhat listening." All right, Kenneth. Come on, orange rod. Go to the orange rod. Leave that alone. Go to the orange rod.
That there just had a good hit. I hate to drill it in, but I got $5 with the corn going off the hook.
Your boy said, "Yeah, most likely I will do it." Yeah, just uh, give me a more definite answer. I can always put your name down. If you can't do it, we understand because things do come up. It could be weather, family, business, work. I mean, you never know. I caught most of my fish on Sunday at lunchtime. You never know. In the tournament I'm doing, you can win one award, two awards, or all three trophies because these are going to be trophies, and or it could be three winners. I mean, you never know. I mean, one person can catch the most fish, the biggest fish, and the most weight. You never know. I'll be sending out three trophies to one person, or two to one person, or one to each person that won.
I really like the concept, actually. That gives someone a chance that doesn't have fish like the Tennessee River or the Potomac or anything. It still gives them a chance to fish.
Oh yeah, so somebody can catch a 20-pound blue, and they can win the biggest and the most fish. Somebody can catch a lot of channel catch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's I like the idea of that.
River boys, you'd have to holler at me through there so I can have you on there. No, it'll be September 10th. Yeah, I've been talking about this for about 4 months, and a lot of people like it.
I think it's a good idea. That's why I said it's the first one that I may get in
Yeah,
catfish
so
wise.
yeah, I got Trophy Seekers, John Orler, J Dog, uh, small town, and then the bug man said he wants in on it, so got him wrote down. We can have up to 10 people, but I'd rather have like 8 just fishing it, and that way, because I'm going to try to get Miss Becca to be up there as a co-host.
I
I'm
didn't
not,
see her for a couple days.
I'm not fishing in it because me personally, I'm not going to fish in my own tournament. I don't like it. A lot of people do. A lot of people do, and a lot of people like it, but I want everybody else to have a chance at it. Daytime, daytime, 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Central Time. I'll be doing another one uh, probably in the springtime, early spring I'm gonna try to get some smaller channels in on it and let people get to know them, get them out there fishing in it, to get them to know them a lot better.
Bothering me when I'm getting down.
It's like I'm gonna get with Apache Adventures, my partner on the Chatterbox. I'm fixing to tell him we need to get that cranked back up and get it going again, the Sunday night show, and start promoting. We got some more smaller channels come in, and we need to promote them, help them get going. Nope, bear back. I go turn my bacon over. Oh, well, I'm gonna take my phone with me just in case. My wife won't be able to reach out. Come on, Orange Rod. Get a massive takedown. Let's get a 20-pound carp on there.
You know what? I would love that. I haven't caught a 20-pound fish of anything in my lifetime.
Oh man, you catch a 20-pound carp, I'd be so tickled pink for you that I'd cut a short out of it and put it on my deal and tell everybody go check this out, go check him out. Man, y'all missing out.
I don't think I'd be able to get him in that little net. I'd probably have to get wet for that one.
Oh, you might be surprised.
Yeah, it's not a very big head. If I think I got his head pointed in good enough, I could get him in there, but it would be tough.
Yeah. Oh, that bacon's cooking up nicely. Bug man, I wish you was here, bud. I cook you up some bacon and eggs and stuff.
I'm telling you.
For y'all just coming in, he's up to 8 fish.
Couple eggs over easy with some toast and bacon. Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
That's a good way for a person to start a day.
Yep, with some milk or orange juice.
Oh, some ice cold milk. Yep.
I don't drink coffee with my milk and eggs. I gotta have either orange juice. I mean a coffee with my milk and eggs. My bacon and eggs. I either have orange juice or most time milk.
Yep. I drink probably a gallon of milk every 2 days.
I don't drink that much. We go through about 2 gallons a week.
But also, I raced dirt bikes all them years and never broke a bone. A lot of joints and stuff get jacked up, but never broke a bone.
Yeah.
And I've always drank milk since I was a kid. I put ice in my cup with my milk, so it's got to be ice cold.
Hey, there's 183 Cat. Hey, Bugman, welcome in.
What's up, man?
Old guy that I take fishing is fishing a lot is down fishing my spot with another old timer. He already messaged me, wanted to know if I could clean a few 25 plus pound cats for him. Oh, he just told him, he said, throw some of them back. Let them get bigger. River Boy said, I got a cup of coffee now.
I got a Red Bull, so at least we're all on caffeine.
I'm cooking bacon. You hear that? That bacon frying. Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't supposed to be talking about food.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine. I was just laughing at it. Seems like every live that we all get into, we end up talking about food in the long run.
Well, look at us. We're all healthy boys.
Exactly. You want to know where the good food's at? Follow the fat guy like me. I'll show you.
Like Hogleg said, follow 90% of the catfish community.
Yep. That is kind of funny. And then the bass fishermen are all skinny.
River Boy said 25-pound blue cats are average down size down there. Anything between 15 and 25 I keep. Smaller and bigger I throw back.
Yep.
I always find out the best eating is like below 10 pounds, like 8
So,
3-pounders.
yep. I always say 2 to 5 pounds are good fish or good catfish channels. That's the only catfish I've ever had or caught.
Yep.
You know, this would be a really nice spot to take a nap.
Yeah, I can't see what's going on the screen, but I'm keeping up a chat for you. Oh crap! I should have picked up some eggs. I ain't got but 2 eggs. Oh no! Oh, yep, 2 eggs. I'm used to eating. Usually, when I eat bacon and eggs, I'll cook me about 6 pieces of bacon and about 4 eggs.
That's me.
I want that protein, and
Yep, I'm for eat over eating eggs with my toast and bacon.
but I ain't got but 2 eggs. I can't believe I didn't pick up no eggs. I didn't even think about that.
Usually I'm too impatient to wait on bacon and I'll cook my eggs and toast.
Crap, I'm out. 2 eggs. I guess 2 eggs will do it. Oh, check it out. My wife left me a note. Please take out the trash. Like I don't do it every day. That cup won't fit the top of the dishwasher. Oh, let's pull that out here like this. The boy said they put the weight on quick after they make it to 10 pounds when they are big enough to eat bait fish. That's the first 10 pounds takes them forever. Yeah. I don't know anything about the growth rate of a catfish, but I sure know how to catch a town cat. I think next week I'm gonna go up one day and see if I can catch me some channel cats on our lake up here. I gotta find some. Hey, Bugman, can I ask you something? You still there?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, ask everybody in the chat too. Hold up, let me turn this over.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was over here looking at something, picking up trash.
Hey, I got some of my grandma's butcher knives. I'm talking about the older ones that they used to use, the good ones.
Mm-hmm.
What's the best way to clean them up and get the rust off them? What's best to use for that? Because this ain't that imitation steel that you buy these days. This is from
Yeah,
good metal. They
yeah,
got the wooden handles that's been riveted.
yep. We got a knife at home that a friend of my dad's worked at the Marhofer uh, pig place where they butcher pigs, and we got one of the knives from there. It'll hold an edge. It's
Yeah,
got
this one right here is probably I know 40 years old because she's had them forever. And
That's
that
what I
thing
was
is,
going to say. That knife, now that I think about it, it's got to be over 40 years old. I don't know how long ago Marhofer's closed.
I got two of them. I got a great old big one, then I got one that's mid size. And I take in I haven't used them. I found them in the storage locker, not storage locker, a storage tub that I had out in my building.
Yeah,
And I said, I'm going to get them, but they're dirty. And I put them in my knife holder because I want to make sure I keep up with them.
yeah. I
And,
wonder what.
and them jokers are still got an edge on them.
Yeah, I wonder. I'd have to Google that because there's got to be something that, unless they're pitted real bad, they even then they'd still clean up pretty decent. They just might, if they might have some pits in them.
No, they ain't got no pits in them. They're just like a dirty rusty, you know. They just
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, I tell you what, you're getting ready to see. There's a pontoon going across here, flying on a rooster tail. If he don't turn, he's turning. Never mind.
never mind. Uncle Don said fine steel wool. It's oil. What kind of oil? Either like vegetable oil or something like
Knife
that.
sharpening oil, like knife sharpening oil. Now you're going to get to see it. It's a tri-tune, and he's got the. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hey, some of them tri-tunes have got
What?
200 plus motors
What?
on them. They move.
Look at him. He's flying.
Yeah, he's moving.
Yeah, he is. When I worked at the marina, there's a couple guys had them like quarter-mile drag boats. You know what I'm talking about, shaft driven and
Yeah,
big plate on the back that push the pedal down.
yeah.
Yeah, I was stupid enough to get in one of them with this crazy hillbilly guy we know. And I
Uh,
can say hillbilly because my family's from the hills of Kentucky. So if I offended anyone, I apologize. I'm a hillbilly. But that boat ran 92 mile an hour. And we ran 92 mile an hour in that boat. Scariest thing I ever done, I think. And the seat I was in was just like a fiberglass seat that curved, okay? And all I had to hold on to was the curved bottom of that seat. There wasn't no handle in the middle. And I finally, when he stopped, I said, "You realize I got nothing to hold on to?" And the next week when he came, there was a grab bar in front there that you could hold on to. But it scared me to death. We were flying.
huh.
In fact, I've never been over 100 miles an hour in anything. So that 92 mile an hour is probably the fastest I ever went on anything.
Yeah, they used to have the boat races up here on Walkpell Lake up here at our lake. And a guy brought up it's supposed to be the world's fastest John boat. It was like 14 feet long. And man, that thing when he took off, he was going like a rocket.
At the marina that I worked at, you know how they put boats out in the bay and they have, tires with cement sunk down and they anchor onto them and they tie them out there and they float around.
Yeah,
Well, when people would come, I would have to run them out to their boats, right? We had I think it was a 14-foot John boat, and it had a 25 horse Merc on it, but they had changed the stickers where it said 10. And
huh.
man, this thing would haul butt. I had so much fun in that boat because after I'd drop people off at their boat, then I'd have to hurry to get back to the marina.
Yeah.
I don't know how fast it went, but that thing was a blast to play in.
Uncle Don said, "Look like me and my tune." And then the River Boys come back and said, "Uncle Don, I didn't know you were in the cartoons."
That's the first tri-tune that I've ever seen. I've never seen one before. I wish I could see it up close.
Oh yeah, they got them around. Like I said, some of them's got 200 plus motors on them.
Oh, yeah, I'm wondering. I know. Oh, fish on my pole.
Fish on, fish on, fish on. He said he's got fish on. Look there, Uncle Don called it.
Might be a turtle. I don't know. It's spiky weird.
Oh, he might not have called it. Turtle don't count. But he did say which one was going to catch something. Oh, he said he caught fish to catch fish on first. So if it's a turtle, it don't count.
Weird. Oh, just, are you kidding me?
The turtle?
I don't know. I never got to see it. It was that far from me when it got off the hook.
Oh,
Huh.
well, a turtle?
That could have been a catfish, come think of it. That's what it felt. It was shaking its head, it felt like.
Oh, that's probably catfish. Sound cat.
And I was just telling NJ to set that hook like Bill Dance would be proud yesterday.
Yep.
I didn't listen to my own advice. That was probably the best fish I caught all day, I imagine.
Yeah, you sure did. You told him you set that hook like you set that hook so good that you make Bill Dance proud.
Yeah.
Bill Dance will try to rip their tails up through their throat.
Yeah. I was going to say, I didn't even listen to myself. I bet it don't happen again. You'll
Yeah,
never see that
you got to
happen.
make them things like Dominic does. Pull back on it, turn sideways, and run backwards 3 feet.
Man, what a bummer.
River Boy said Bill can't dance. No, he can't dance, but he sure does do a lot of other stuff.
Bill Dance was the guy when I was a kid because we only got 3 channels and he was on channel 4 on Saturdays.
Yep, yep. He was on a different channel for us, but uh, and back in it was him, Jimmy Houston, and that other guy Anderson or something like that.
Yeah.
And that was the 3 you watched. Everybody watched them. They are the original.
Yep.
You might as well
Shelby.
say if there was a YouTube back in, they'd be on it. But they are the original video
Yep.
Godfathers, right? Yep,
Well,
baby coming.
now they got bass fishing on live every weekend on ESPN and something else, or one of the outdoor channels they switched to. But
That's like Jimmy Houston. He won that Bass Masters, and he's won a couple of them, and they got him a show because they thought it's that laugh he had,
yeah,
and and he got that show, and it took off big time.
oh,
Oh yeah,
it's Fox Sports 1, I think, that they have the pro bass tournaments are on live Saturday and Sunday.
yep,
Why they're happening?
yeah. Bill Dance has a lot of YouTube subscribers, but most of the subscribers don't subscribe to him for his fishing. They subscribe to him because of all the blooper reels he's got on there.
Oh, does he? I'll have to check it out.
Like that one where he was going to put that battery in, he turned around, grabbed that battery, and turned around, was going to set it in the boat, and the boat floated away, and shoop, right down the water he went, battery on.
I had a supervisor at the cable company, right? And he'd never owned a boat or anything before, so he buys this. It's a pretty big John boat, I think it was. Whatever it was metal. I'd never seen it. But the very first time he takes it out and puts it in the water, he's lifting. It had the motor in the back and the battery sitting down there, right?
Yeah.
He's lifting the metal gas can over, and it arcs the positive and negative on the battery.
Ooh.
It catches everything on fire in the boat, and he had to get out of the boat and abandon it or whatever. Says he's never going fishing again.
He said, blame me.
I was like, did you have the battery in a plastic battery box? Well, no, nobody told me I needed that. I didn't know.
That's why I always find me a red cover to put on that positive side.
He literally drug the metal gas. It was full of gas, 5 gallons of gas, and
Yeah.
he literally drug it across the battery, and evidently it caught. I'll never forget. I hadn't thought about that forever, but yeah, he was a cool supervisor. Bill Fritz was his name, but because he was so stoked about buying this boat, his first boat ever.
Yeah.
And the very first time he goes to take it out, he catches it on fire. I don't think he ever went fishing again either.
Huh.
All right, buddy. This is coming back out there to you. I want revenge. Dog me like that. Get all the way up here to the shore just where I'm getting ready to sing and get off. I ain't happening no more.
River boy, I seen a tri-tune that had a 225 on that thing.
No kidding.
Yeah. That thing was keeping up with the those Ranger boats. I mean, it was up there on Wapell. There was one going across there, and the Ranger they was flat out going, and that tri-tune caught him and passed him.
It had probably run, what, 65 mile an hour maybe?
Oh yeah, so I knew he had to have a 300 on there or something, man, because
Yep.
it was about a 28-foot, 26, 28-foot tri-tune for what I seen going across there, and it had that motor was on there, and there was no mistaking it was a huge motor because it was a Black Mercury, and man, that he was, oh my God, I wouldn't want to ride on it that fast, but he outrun a Ranger boat, and I'm like, good Lord.
Yeah, I'm like you. I don't know if I want to be going that fast on one. What?
There's a tri-tune in Delaware at the place I stay that has a twin 475 racing Mercs on it. Ooh, you hit a wave with that dude, man, tri-tune, just think how high the water you're going to come.
But a pontoon shouldn't go that fast. The pontoon's the ultimate chill boat.
Yeah. Yeah. Pontoon's just a luxury thing. It's supposed to get you to point A, point B, and relax. But nowadays they hold bass tournaments and catfish tournaments from them things. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
I bet they do.
it's like J Dog's got that one for sale, and I was very interested in buying it. And he said he had a 40 on it, and I said, well, for the Mississippi River, that kind of makes me leery because sometimes that river's unforgiving, and you got to have the horsepower
Yep.
to really uh, get upriver.
I was gonna say that's probably one place that you would have to have a motor, no matter what.
Yeah, like right now it wouldn't be that bad on the river, but because it's down low and it's not moving that fast. But when that river gets up a little bit, it gets the booking.
Sitting out back yesterday, and them darn honeybees are out already to try to get your pop can. Come out in the fall usually. Gonna have to move my chair back. Sun done got me.
Yeah, 4 hours and 56 minutes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna end this in 4 minutes. Then now that I think about it. So what time is it?
It'll be 1 o'clock your time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's 12:04 here.
Yeah, I need to end this and send a text. Make sure everything's all right. Even
Yeah,
though,
I got some. After I eat, I got to go mow some yards before it gets real hot.
yeah, even though I tell them to call me if they need anything, they won't do it unless it's really, really important. That boat out across the other way there come from back in that cove. They've been back in that cove a long time today. I never figure out why the water company never lotted that area out all across there, for houses or whatever. I got a buddy lives on a dead end road that ends in by one of these coves over there. Kid I work with the cable company. I need to get a hold of him because if I remember right, the way he talked was his lot was right at the dead end, and it was right by the lake, just not lake access. You could walk, past the guardrail, dead end right there.
Yeah.
I could go by there sometime, I reckon. Well, I tell you, if you didn't know better, you'd think it was a fall day.
Yeah, it looks like it there. I mean, it's warmed up here a little bit. I know that.
With 50 now, it's pretty warm, but it's not August warm, and the humidity's not bad at all. Find my shade spot again. There we go. Whoa, in a hole there. Something. All right, Rustic. I sure appreciate your help, man. I
Oh,
honestly do. I would if it wasn't for you. I wouldn't do these. To be honest with you.
oh,
And
you're welcome, buddy.
I'm gonna call it today, guys. I sure appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. We'll do this
Oh,
again.
we enjoyed watching you fishing, buddy.
You was good karma today, that's for sure. Uh, oops, I don't know how to do all this stuff. All right. Well, thanks, guys, and anyone who followed me today, when I get home, I'll pull up my channel thing and follow y'all back. Thanks a lot, and have a great afternoon.
All right, take it easy, Bug Man.